Netflix, you don't need cable. Hop on YouTube, welcome to the hood table, where we chop up local and global events vocally. You don't really wanna miss out on these conversations. Just joke a little, laugh a little, get that wine in your system, fill your glass a little, expose current events, talk trash a little. You never know, these opinions might clash a little. They addicted to the content, got them binge watching. You don't like it, then you want invited. Bet your friends watching in the house and your job parking lot before you clocking. They don't wanna miss a second of this HT content. Everybody think they got something to say, so it's an open invitation, bring it to the table. But if you come whack, just know we ain't buying in. We gon' probably turn you back and tell you sorry, try again, Yeah, welcome to the hood table. You don't need Netflix, you don't need cable. Yeah, welcome to the hood table. You don't need Netflix, you don't need cable.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Hey, sister. You said, hey there, what it do? What it do, my sister? What it do, Al? Hey, Miss Sislo, what's going on? She said, good evening, hoodies. Welcome to the Friday Night Live with the Hood Table and Squad. What's up, Hoodie Squad? How y'all doing? Happy Friday. We done made it through another week, child. Another week, another Friday Night Live. And as usual, before I forget, I did drop the link in the chat right here. I did drop the link in the chat for anybody who wants to jump up on the screen. Of course, I'm going to have to throw up my little privacy banner before you come up on the screen, just to make sure I get a peek at you. Make sure you're not no troll or anything like that. But then after I see who you are, you can put your camera back off if you want to keep your camera off. You don't have to show your face if you don't want to show your face. But behind the screen, I will have to see your profile, okay? But yes, so it is Friday Night Live. You know what that means. For you who are new here, all our new subscribers, thank you so much for subscribing to the Hood Table. I'm getting you guys on IG, Twitter, our Facebook group, our thehoodtable.com website group. We got people over there signing up for the newsletter, which I do that like once a month, a newsletter. I usually do, excuse me. I usually do it between like the first of the month through maybe like the middle of the month. It depends on what's going on. Like if there's something popping off at the beginning of the month and I'm trying to like see where that goes, like a topic or trending news or something like that, I might wait a few days before that, like with the R. Kelly thing, things like that. And I know at the beginning of the month, I want to hold off writing that newsletter right now because I think something might happen or pop off within the next week or so. So I try to get those done between the first and the middle of the month. Again, depends on what's going on. Oh, I need something to drink. Hold on, y'all. Throw a little dry. Oh, yes, that's good. But what did I say? Oh, okay. So those who are signed up to our newsletter, our monthly newsletter over on our thehoodtable.com website, I send out a newsletter every month. And let me make sure my microphone is turned up so you guys can hear me okay. I send out a newsletter every month. And I discuss, sometimes I'll give y'all a little information what's going on in my private life. Discuss something that's going on in the news. We announce who our winners are for the people who might have missed out on our giveaways. I put the winners every month on our website, on our newsletter. Everybody who went. Matter of fact, we got 2 winners this month because my bad, I forgot to do the giveaway last month and ain't nobody said nothing to me about it. Ain't nobody said, Tanya, you forgot to do the giveaway last month. For the members, for the people who, sign up as official The Hood Table members. So, as usual, I hit up somebody who has nothing to do with YouTube, nothing to do with y'all, don't know who y'all are, don't know who the members are. And I showed them the list of the members, and I asked them to pick me a member every month for the giveaway. And this month I had somebody pick 2 names off the list. So I'm gonna give away 2 giveaways this month. And how we normally do our giveaways, if you are a member, official member, and to become a member, all you gotta do is click the join button. It's right next to the subscribe button, but you just click the join button. It's $1.99 a month. It just helps to go towards, supporting your favorite content creator, or a lot of people support a lot of content creators on YouTube by joining their membership. So I keep my membership price real low because I know how it is. It's a struggle out here for a lot of people, but some people still want to support some of their favorite content creators on YouTube. So anyway, every month, it normally happens the first Friday of the month. We do like a drawing, and basically we have a website. If you go to our thehoodtable.com website and click store, you can go to our Teesprings store, and you can purchase some of our merchandise, from t-shirts to hoodies, coffee cups, sweatshirts, face masks. We got all kind of stuff over there. Mugs, we got pillows, we got all kind of stuff over there. We even got the ladies' leggings. The ladies who like to wear those leggings, those tight leggings, with the Hood Table logo running down the side. So we got all kind of merchandise over there. So when you win, you can either go to our website and tell me what you want, or you get a special surprise gift. And the special surprise gift, and I have done that for, I think, 3 people. I think 3 people have chosen a special surprise gift. And basically, I go shopping for you. I go shopping, like really shopping. And I try to pick things that I think you could use, that I think you could like. I ask you certain things like, what's your favorite color? I ask you a few questions, throw a few questions out there so I can get some hints, as to, what to maybe purchase you. But yeah, purchase you like a goodie bag with all kind of stuff in it. And if you're local in Omaha, I just drop it off to you. And if you're out of town, I just mail it to you. But either way, whether you request merchandise for your gift or a surprise gift from me, it's up to you. It's up to you. Excuse me. And that's just to show some appreciation to some of our members who actually, pay every month to become a member. But let me read some of these comments in the chat. Let's see. Miss Sislo said, I have little Mr. Busybody here. As soon as he goes to sleep, I can pop on. Okay, cool. Matter of fact, hold on. Let me inbox somebody real quick on Facebook. Ooh, y'all be killing me on Facebook. I was inboxing back and forth with somebody, one of our subscribers, earlier today, and we was joking about that dude, Kyle Rittenhouse, how he was showing out in court the other day. All the memes that's going around. Oh Lord, they is dragging him. They is dragging homeboy. His little performance in the courtroom on the stand the other day with him crying and carrying on. What's good, CP? What's good? What's going on? Hey, what's up, Tiana? I'm gonna wait a while before I announce the winners. The members who are official members of the Hood Table, again, there's 2 people who are winning this month. So I'm gonna wait a while because I want to see if they're gonna come in the chat so I can let them know that they won. But the way we do our winners, even if you're not in the chat, you still can get a gift. There's some people who didn't find out they won anything till like a month or so later. And as soon as I see them in the chat, I'll be like, hey, you, where you been? I ain't seen you in the chat, in a minute. You know you want something, right? Hit me up in my IG. Hit me up in my DM. But yeah. So one of the persons who won, I do know them. actually, both of the people that were selected, I do know both of them. So I got both of their contact information on IG. Because I messaged back and forth with them before. So those two people, I'll wait to see if they come into the group so I can announce who come into the chat so I can announce who they are. But again, the link is in the chat if anybody wants to jump on, because Friday Night Lives, for those of you who are new to the chat or new to the channel, the way it goes on Friday Night Live, we discuss any and everything from the hood to the White House and beyond. You could either join us talking or discussing or giving your opinion about a topic that we're discussing, or you can, if you have a topic, you could put it in the chat. You can just type your question or type your topic in the chat, or you could click that link where I got in the chat that says click here if you want to jump on the screen with me, and you can discuss some topics with us up here on the screen. Or you can just, jump up. We don't have people just get up here on the screen. They just sit, they be chilling with their drink, laughing and kikiing, just having a good time. What's up, Tazy? How you doing, love? How you doing? Good evening. And let me make sure I speak to the people on Facebook, because I promise y'all I don't be meaning to forget about y'all on Facebook. But when I'm on Facebook, when I'm on StreamYard, I can't see the Facebook comments, I only see the YouTube comments. So I have to go back and forth from Facebook to StreamYard. So, hey, my pastor in the chat, in the comment section on Facebook. Hey, Pastor Rollinson. I'm going to try to be good tonight, but and y'all the people who have been enjoying our Tuesday night from the hood, from the pulpit to the hood table. Our Tuesday night. Now, last Tuesday night, my co-host, we didn't talked about it quite a few times, but my co-host mother died. So Karma Diva, who is my co-host, she mainly co-hosts with me on Fridays, but she hasn't been with us in like maybe 3 or 4 Fridays because of the fact her mother was sick. She had to put her somewhere in Chicago in a facility away from our state. Then she passed away, so they had to bring her back to Omaha, and we just had her funeral last Tuesday. So last Tuesday we couldn't do our show with my pastor. The Tuesday before that he had to work late because he is a pastor that has a 9 to 5, just like we do. So the last two Tuesdays we weren't able to come live to you guys, but this Tuesday I don't think there's anything on his schedule. I don't think there's anything on my schedule. So we should be back this Tuesday. We usually go live around 7:30, 7:45-ish every Tuesday. God permit. So, hey, Lorraine, what's up? Hey, Melissa, what's up? Melissa, my econ. Melissa has a channel, y'all. I think she's the only one besides Miss Sislo. Yep, I think it's 2 people. So make sure you guys check out those 2 content creators. They are YouTubers. Melissa King, my econ, for all your financial advice, financial information, from 401ks to how to make the best of your money working at home, how to do tax write-offs if you work at home. All kind of stuff. She discusses everything financial. Melissa King, my econ, and Miss Sislo Newsworthy Update. She's kind of like, she does kind of like us. She discusses a lot of things, some things about family, sometimes about children, sometimes about trending news, different things going on in the community. So she discussed a lot of different topics on her show as well, Miss Sislo Newsworthy Updates, and she has a really good channel. So please support those 2 content creators. And as I see more come in, I will shout them out in the chat. But yeah, Melissa King said, blessings to Karma Diva and her family, sending love. Thank you, and I will let her know. Melissa, where Kurt? Where he at? Is he still in here? Curtis? Somebody said, hey. Somebody said, hey, Curtis, what you doing? How you doing? Where you been? You said thanks for the shout out, sis. You know how we do. You know how we do, Melissa. Yeah, he commented earlier. I don't know if he's still in the show, but he's more than welcome to jump on. Anybody is more than welcome to jump on for our Friday Night Live and discuss whatever topics we happen to discuss. One of the first things I wanted to discuss. I was waiting on my bro to come in. Where my bro? Where my bro? Do I gotta call my bro? Hold on. Okay, my bro. I'm gonna inbox him the link. Because there's a few things that I want to discuss. Let me pull up my favorites. Because every time I find a topic or trending news or something like that I want to discuss, I save it on my as my favorites. So let me pull them up real quick. Okay. Oh, yeah. It's a few things I want to discuss. Okay, here's one of them. Let me see if I can pull the video up. And again, if there's something you want to discuss, no matter what it is, as long as it's something respectful, you know what I'm saying? We can discuss basically anything on Friday Night Lives. So if you want to discuss a certain topic, either click the link or just comment in the comment in the comment section what you want to talk about. Hey, Carrie Ray. Hey, boo. What's popping? What's popping? What's popping? Okay, hold on. Dang. I hate when you go to pull up a video and it plays all these doggone. Okay, here it is. Hold on, let me turn the sound up. Let me make sure this is the right video.
This large perimeter is set up to catch an armed man wanted for carjacking, and it's a pretty big scene. LASD using a huge amount of resources. The SWAT team is here, the Bearcat, other armored vehicles. The bomb squad has moved in. Some with rifles pointed at the windows of a house on Carlin Avenue. This all started near the corner of Carlin.
Okay, hold on. Hold on, I see you in the background. Hold on. Okay. Okay, let me pull you on. Oh, hey, it's you, sir. Hey, what's up? How you doing?
Hey, what's good? The hood table.
What's going on?
Hello to everybody pulling up to the hood table. I had to come in here real quick because I got an emergency question.
Oh, what's the emergency question?
I got an emergency question. Well, first I want to compliment you. I've been catching some of the playbacks, and your production quality is very good.
Oh, thank you.
Very good production quality on your production here at the hood table. And
thank you. I appreciate
to know you and the people and what you be talking about and stuff, and I'm vibing. But hey,
thank you.
My main motherfucking emergency question, though, I had to pull up to the hood table because I wanted to know how the fuck do we get one of them cakes?
Ooh, child. Okay, let me tell you.
I got an order. I want a cake. I'm placing my order the fuck now.
Ooh, child. You know what? I really haven't even been on my cake game like I normally would. Like it was like the pandemic that basically slowed me down, and I was trying to do my due diligence by social distancing and all that kind of stuff. So I'm just now really getting back into it, but I've never shipped a cake before. So
bullshit. You got to
I never had like a request from out of town.
Honey, Shorty got cakes. Okay, honey. a crumpled steel skin. I want me a fucking cake. That peanut butter chocolate cake, that's what I want with all the flowers and butterflies and bundles on beetles and shit on it. I want that.
We gonna have to talk. We gonna have to talk because I never, and what Melissa said, she said, right, you, so that is an emergency question.
It is. I was breaking fucking news.
Oh my God. I did not expect that. I'm like, what he got? What's the emergency? But yeah, I'm gonna have to look into that because I never shook the cake before. I guess I could freeze it, or I never done that before. So
figure that out.
Melissa said, you know, I asked about shipping. Did you? I don't know.
Them cakes. Hey to everybody in the chat.
I don't know. Where'd you see the peanut butter one? Did you see it on my Facebook?
Timeline. It was on your YouTube timeline, that cake, and I saw the lemon cake too.
Oh,
cake is my favorite, honey. How many layers? How many layers?
Most of my cakes are 3 layers. Unless they're the sheet cakes. Unless they're sheet cakes, then they're 2 layers. So yeah.
I really want
to sheet cakes be like they be big.
Yeah, man. Well, I just want you to know you got some talent on your hands, young lady.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I appreciate you sharing it with the world to make me want one.
Thank you. I appreciate it. It's just something that I like to do mainly out of fun. It started out as a hobby. You know, my mom, she used to do all the cakes for the family, birthdays and everything. And when she passed like 6 years ago, I got tired of going to Walmart and these other places and the kids half eating the cakes, complaining the cake too dry, the cake it's too sweet, you know, there's all these different things. And I'm paying all this money every birthday and everything. So I was like, I need to take after my mama and get my butt in here and try to make me some homemade cakes. And I've been doing it for years now. So
nice. Did you have any recipes that she left behind for you?
No, she actually didn't, because the only recipes that I really got from her, because I wasn't that child that was in the kitchen. Mm-hmm. I was that child that was out in the streets. I never follow her in recipes. She just did what she did. And me, I just basically was like self-learning, like all my decorations. Like if you go to my Facebook page, Tanya's Delight, Slice by Slice, I got hundreds of cakes and all the decoration and everything. I would watch stuff, watch videos, watch YouTube. It was just like self, taught or whatnot.
I feel like that's beautiful. It's passed down talent. And it's like, I can see it now. Picture it, Cicely, cookbook at the hood table. It goes, the cakes moms used to make.
I thought about doing something like that. I even thought about doing something maybe for members too, like showing people how to, because doing cakes is a lot. It's a lot. Like when I talk to people, I tell people if I was to be like in an event and one person had to cook, one person had to bake, one person had to do it, I would do the baking, because the cooking, you got to throw all these ingredients in and you got to watch it for hours and do this. Cakes is just like a delicacy, and it takes time and it takes patience. And it's like, that's my lane right there. I just love to make stuff look beautiful. I can cook all day. Thanksgiving, dressing, all that kind of stuff. I can cook all day, but the cakes, that's just a whole different vibe for me. And I love doing it. So,
well, I wish that you would let us in on that thing right there. Maybe some members or something. That would be a great idea, because you are very talented and crafty with those.
Thank you. I've been thinking about it. Maybe I don't know, because I only got like 1 tier right now, and I don't want to be one of those YouTubers who got like 10 tiers and they charging all this money. I don't want to ever be like that, but I would be charging more than $1.99. That's like the basic lowest tier that I have for the members. But I don't know, maybe like $4.99 or something like that for cake decorating tips.
How much does it cost to make your average cake when the order is placed locally?
Average cake. I want to say 50. I want to say 50. Yeah, all my cakes are 3 layers, like all the basic cakes, the round cakes, unless somebody wants to hire unless somebody wants like 3, 4, 5, layers. But most people prefer a 3-layer cake. It's homemade. icing, frosting, everything, designs, especially if I do fondant. If I'm using fondant and I got to really hand make the designs, those are way more expensive. But you're a chef, you cook, so you probably know that fondant.
I don't bake as well though. I don't bake as well. It is very different.
Yeah.
It's all chemistry, but the baking is so much more different. And but I love chocolate cake so much. Like, even if I try to follow a recipe, like I do it and it's like hit or miss. I do the same cake all the time, But like I want one of those cakes. Like how just forget it.
I have to look into it. Miss Melissa, she gonna get on me too. She said, "Girl, I told you got talent." But Carrie said, "Will the decoration get damaged during shipping?" So that's the thing I worry about, because
I don't give a fuck. I will smear that shit on and smush it in, as long as it's on camera. Give me a picture. Before
I'm like, it's one thing. Like, okay, when you order cakes, if you order a freshly made, personally designed cake, you tell these people, drive slow, homie. You know that song, drive slow. Don't hit the curves. The icing is fresh. It's not one of those cakes sitting in Walmart for days and it's just solid, like that. So the cakes are fresh. So you have to be really careful when I'm delivering, like if I'm doing weddings or something like that, I'll be driving like an old lady because I was just about to ask.
Gonna be my last question. What was the biggest wedding cake you ever had to make?
The biggest one, it was a 3-tier.
Oh, that's it?
Girl, yeah, it was a 3-tier.
Here, I want to see. Girl, you got it. You could be on fucking Cake Balls, Cake Wars type of thing.
I ain't that. Matter of fact, let me see if I can find the picture over here. By the way, the Facebook page is Tanya's Delights, Slice by Slice, and you can look at all my pictures over there. But
I'm sure you can mail a slice easier than you can mail a whole cake.
See, somebody told me, well, you have to freeze it and then you have to wrap it with saran wrap. See, I never done it before, and I always been scared to, because I'm really, how Erykah Badu say, I'm really sensitive about my shit. So when my stuff leaves my facility,
yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm like, somebody called me one time and said, man, I made a mistake and I hit the corner and that cake slid. But when we got it to the place, somehow we put it back together. I'm like, what? I forgot the cake was in the back seat. I'm like, oh my God. See, it's stuff like that. But
you need that seat in the back in the car seat. You need cake seats. I have to invent you a cake seat.
Exactly. And people don't understand when
think about shit, they don't give a fuck. They just want the cake, like me.
They just really, that's all it is. They just want the cake, and they don't be understanding. Like an average cake takes about, from start to finish, it takes about 4 hours for an average cake. So basically what most cake decorators do, they charge like a certain amount per hour. That's how they base their pay. Plus the cost of the products.
Yes.
So the average is like $12. It just depends on where you live. Like if you live in New York or somewhere like that, it's probably like $15 an hour or higher or something like that. But let's see. Let me pull this up.
I didn't mean to change the topic. Let me know what you was talking about.
It's okay, because I really didn't even get into my first topic yet. I promise you I didn't.
Look at that.
So I'm gonna
that's the cakes moms used to make.
That
looks so beautiful and appetizing. You make all those cakes?
I made hundreds. I've been doing this for a long time.
Oh, dig you down. That's so nice.
I'm trying to find the last wedding cake I did.
Wow.
It's so many.
They're so impressive. Damn.
I done so many parties, birthdays, graduations.
You deserve and need a bakery, a factory. You the sugar shit, honey.
They call me the cake lady.
The cake.
Oh, lady. and you see my car right there. That's my old car.
Cake art.
But it says Cake Arts. I got a new, I got an SUV now, but I still got the same plates.
I had one of them, a white one.
Yeah. So when people see me in the streets, they be like, "Oh, that's the cake lady." I don't know where that wedding cake is. There's so many pictures on here. Oh, there's one. Here's one.
Ooh, Lord.
Here's one of them.
That's beautiful.
But yeah, the hardest thing about doing a cake is making it look perfect.
Yeah. That's
the hardest thing about a cake is making it look perfect. Like this one, somebody told me they wanted a Sesame Street cake for their 1-year-old's birthday. Mm-hmm. So it's like whether it's for a kid, an adult, a senior citizen, you just have to make it look flawless. That's like, you can make a pot of grains and it's going to taste good. Everybody greens look the same. You know what I'm saying? It's all about the seasoning. It's all about the taste, the texture. You know what I'm saying? But when it comes to desserts, if your stuff ain't looking perfect,
man,
like people be like, don't go to her, don't go to him because. So it's you have to really love what you're doing and have a lot of patience because doing them decorations. Like last week when I did them 2 cakes for my church and I did them in less than an hour and a half, the decorating, I was really, really rushing, but I've been doing it so long, I can just whip out cakes.
Work under pressure, yeah.
Right, I can work under pressure. Like
that's why you can be on Cake Boss. You Cake Etta.
Somebody told me before to get on one of those shows. I'm like, no, I'm not as good as them people.
Yes, you are.
I don't think I am. Even though people say, yeah, you can win and all that. I'm like,
Well, I just wanted to hop up here and ask you that because I do love the Hood Table and I appreciate you and your support.
And we love you too.
I want you to know that I see you and I appreciate you.
Thank you. I appreciate you too.
Yes.
What did Universal say? He said, damn shame and her own brother from another isn't had a stitch of icing or a smidge of cake slice or the whole.
I know.
You way in Texas.
Never mailed the cake. What kind of shit is that for the cake lady? Get the hell out of here.
He way in Texas.
You was born of a cake maker and you make cakes like that. Come on now.
I know I don't. You know how it is when you know you're good at something, but sometimes you try to. I try not to. I don't know. I'm not a bragger. You know what I mean? Like, so when people are like, "Oh, you should do that," I be like, "I know I'm good," but sometimes I don't know.
Modesty.
Yeah, I guess you could call it that. I guess you could.
Well, fuck modesty when you got $1 million cakes. Let me get the hell out of here. I'm still on the clock. I'm supposed to be taking a couple more calls. I guess they're gonna.
Oh, well, you better get back to it then. I gotta get up at 5:30 in the morning. I gotta get up at 5:30 in the morning, so we only gonna be on here for a few hours.
All right. Well, I love you guys.
All right, love you too. And Yusuf, make sure you guys check out Yusuf's channel too. He's also a content creator. Yusuf from Ratchet Today Show.
Yeah, y'all know what the fuck you do. I see y'all. I know half of y'all any goddamn way.
Yeah, most of us follow each other on YouTube. So yeah,
I'm just making my rounds, letting all the content creators I know because y'all supported me in a time of need more than once. And thank you.
Yeah, we appreciate you. We appreciate you. It's all about support. All about support.
All right, Cakey.
All right, you enjoy the rest of your evening. Don't work too hard.
With your cake ass. I want one of them.
He said with your cake ass. Who child? You said Carrie Ray said check on Amazon, research what kind of tools you need to package and transport cakes long distance. See, that's the thing, Carrie Ray. I'd be so upset if my food is just a very delicate thing to ship, and I'm just like, when my stuff leaves my facility, I want it to look exactly the same way I made it. Like when I make cakes for people, I literally be like, I'll be calling and texting them. You didn't send me a picture. You didn't. I like to see the picture where the cake's sitting. I like to see the dessert table. Unless I'm like catering all the desserts, usually people pick up their orders. But if I'm catering like all the desserts, like cupcake, candies, chocolate covered pretzel, strawberry, just all. If I'm doing the whole shebang, bang, bang, then yeah, I'm delivering. But when I'm not delivering, I like people to send me the pictures. Send me the picture of your child blowing out their candles. Send me I like to see it at the actual event. Hey, Karma Diva. Oh my God. Is that Karma Diva? Hey, Booski. Hold on. You said you'll be back shortly. Just trying to get myself together for me. Karma Diva, come back. Please come back. We miss it, you. Uh-oh, is that my bro? What up, bro? What up? What up?
You already know what it is. Hey, sis.
What up?
What's going down? Hey, Karma Diva. You
Hey,
already
Karma
know.
Diva, you better come on back on in here.
You already know what it is. My condolences, nothing but the utmost.
Yes, everybody has been praying for you, sending condolences for the loss of your mommy, and we miss you so much. Melissa, come jump on the line.
Mel, you already know what it is.
Yes, yes.
Mind my own damn business right now.
Yes, and Miss Sislo, she got her grandbaby, so she said as soon as he fall asleep, she'll jump on. She'll
that's what's up. We I didn't have both. Oh my God, my youngest one, him and his mama, they gone for the weekend, and I got my oldest grandbaby. She been with us all week. Got her till Sunday.
Oh, I love me. Ooh, my grandbaby. Yeah. I get him every Saturday.
Yeah, I'm ready to say, it's time for her to go home. She's been all right.
Well, you know what? After when they little, it's like, I don't know. I think I want them to go home less once they get a little bigger, because like I'm dying for my grandson to learn how to walk, learn how to crawl, so I can actually take him places and take him to the park and take him here. I am so anxious for those days, but right now having a baby all day and changing pampers and stop crying and soothing them and singing to them and all that, I love it. I love every moment of it. But at the end of the day, when my son comes, I'll be like, y'all what?
Right? Yeah.
Y'all my baby.
Ain't nothing. My baby, she go back to class on Tuesday, so but it's all good. That's that's our fat man. He all right. He just he been hollering lately. I don't know. He might have a couple things he dealing with, but there ain't nothing that Papa
right.
Gonna get him right. So
right.
I've been chilling. Girl, finally got this is my only. This will be my weekend off. And then, of course, we got our last home game, which is going to be homecoming. So all the seniors.
Oh, yeah.
That's next week. So it's like I got to basically be working from Monday to next Sunday. Then after that, it's all downhill because ain't no more football season. So they already know I'm requesting Monday through Friday. If y'all don't like it, then y'all better figure something out.
I know that's right. And what hold on, let me read this comment real quick. She said, they got like styrofoam boxes that they ship.
Oh yeah, she was probably responding to when you was like, when you was talking to what's the name? Yusef.
Yusef, yeah, I just never done that before, and I know people have asked me before. Ain't nobody asked me in a while, but I'm just so sensitive about my shit. Like I said, like Erykah Badu, I'm scared. Like I put something in the mail and it'll get there all.
It just depends, and that's where you have to kind of like do your due diligence too, and to make sure, because when it's something like that, food products are shipped a tad bit more priority wise, especially when you got that permit, or especially when it's like something like so much of a cake,
right?
To that nature, then now if it's an ice cream cake or something like that, then you really gonna pay a whole lot of money. That's got to be frozen and all that. But if it's just like something that that you want to keep at a good moderate temp, I don't think that it would. I don't. It just depends. Nowadays with shipping, a lot of shit is so damn expensive.
It is. It's really expensive. And then the thing about it as well, like. When it gets into that part of the game, I never really got into that part of the game because that's like running back. You already got to go back and forth to the stores and back and forth to the cake decoration place, and all this back and forth, then running to the post office, doing all that stuff too. I'm like, oh, child, I don't know.
That's why I've always I would definitely love to have to get into it. Well, actually, I've been looking into it in the transportation and logistics and all that, because that freight, man. That's right now. Well, if somebody got the fleet or got ways to get freight around, you can make all the money that you want.
Mm-hmm. I had seen on the news. I had it on mute, and when I turned it off mute, I kind of missed half of the story because I was working. But they had all these ships sitting in the ocean, like at the docks and stuff. It was probably like 15 of them, and they just sitting out in the water. They was talking about how there's not enough drivers, and I'm like, all those ships, and they showed all those thousands and thousands of crates.
Well, they moving at a little bit at a slow pace. That's because them fines is amping up.
Yep. Hey, Melissa.
What's going on, Sister Mel?
Happy Friday.
How you doing?
Right. I'm good. I'm sitting here pretending like I'm working.
You go co-signing for Yusuf in the chat. I saw you. Lorraine says ship UPS and charge for shipping and handling.
Oh, no doubt. That's the best rate going.
Yeah.
Somebody wants something that bad, they're gonna pay. Let me tell you something. There's a cat out of New York called the Pizza Pusher. He's out of I think he's out of East New York, the Green Village or whatever. But he specializes with cannabis infused pizzas.
Ooh.
And trust me, this dude gets flown damn near all over the world.
I'm like a little extra on the pepperoni, please.
Look, when I say he gets you right, I mean this dude actually like when you go and have to visit, you have to go through a process. But he'll DM you and give you the contact, and the address information. Like when you're in New York, it's he has a bar, but it's like a pizza. It's like an actual pizza place, but it's a cannabis pizza place. So basically, up there it's legal. So they be up there. Yeah, the folks had their birthday parties up there. Yeah, they be. Oh my God, when they get blowed, like when folks be going to them hookah bars. Nah, they smoking stogies, and it ain't nothing but that good old Snoop Dogg, ooh wee sticky. Yeah, matter of fact, I'm gonna DM it to you. The dude I follow on Instagram. Yeah, he's the truth. When I say he the truth, like he like this dude.
See, I don't really indulge.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, I just happened to run into it because I was like, "Who in the world?" Like, because it was a couple of celebrities that I was, just checking out, just seeing a couple of their posts.
Oh,
they was like, yeah, like y'all ain't know nothing about this. And then it was just one soul sister was like, I was like, because I showed my wife, I was like, damn, that's a big ass doggone blunt, but it wasn't like a blunt. It was just like a big ass, a real big wrap. And she was like, "Happy birthday to me, whoop de whoop de woo." Now it's free in New York. Let's go. And I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, yeah. She had a little, little 30-second little video. I'm like, she just choking and toking. I'm like, oh damn, y'all doing it like that up there. But yeah, he has cannabis infused pee. Yeah, it's
cannabis infused pee.
Yeah.
They put that stuff in anything nowadays, though, huh?
Well, you got to know how to formulate.
Back in the day, it was only brownies.
It's like Frank's hot sauce these days, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, you get a buffet. I got a partner out the shy. He and he legit, like he got an actual he's like certified, got the training, got a license to operate mobile, or if he wanted to have a building if he wanted. But he took the training, he all that insured everything. But yeah, he do pop-ups. And when I say he do all the stuff that the kids and adults like, a lot of us adults, we get the munchies or want to get hungry or something, want to eat up all the kids' snacks. Well, he tapped into that, on the snack era. I mean, he do cough serves, but besides that, but no, he does hot Cheetos, brownies, cookies. He does the Rice Krispie bars, the treats. The Lucky Charm treats. I mean, he does all kind of cereal bar treats. You name it.
Dang, that's a money changing game, though. I mean, remember back in the day, people was doing like 20, 30 years for that stuff.
That was the only reason he moved back to Chicago. He from the Chi. He had moved all the way down to like Southern Illinois, like for some years. And he's like, man, I can't let that pass me up in my hometown. And he been on ever since. And it's like, it went from, man, I ain't doing too good to like, I'm on top of the world. And, you know, took my wife on vacation already. He only probably been operating maybe 6 months strong. I mean, he been going for a while, but longer than that. But I mean, last 6 months strong. In fact, his business was doing so good, he went to Snapchat only for a minute. So, yeah, it's money to be made, no matter what you're doing. But subject matter on this, what? Now, you know you had me cracking up when you sent me that doggone message this morning.
No, sir. I swear sometimes I be feeling like I'm in the wrong business. But yes, Melissa and Tom, I want to talk about this. Child.
Oh, man, this clown.
For y'all who watch the news and be keeping up with the trending news, I know some of y'all that seen the Kyle Rittenhouse, the memes that's been going around from him crying on stand. Look at Tone, he had to take the camera off. Melissa, have you seen it? Did you see that boy crying up on the stand?
No, you know I don't follow news. I try to stay away from it.
Child, when I tell you, I'm gonna show the video, but Tone, please go ahead and start your commentary.
Yeah,
I'm gonna wait for y'all because I want to.
Okay, so you want me to? Okay, I'm gonna show.
I want to let it get juicy because I might have to walk up the street to the stove because I'm one beer down and that ain't good.
No, you can't start our show with one beer.
That's all I had left, sis. I've been sipping on this six pack for like 2 days. So
you know when I go live, I got a whole side table over here.
Look, y'all just made me think about it. I ain't even got nothing. I need to go to the refrigerator.
I got a whole side table over here.
No, that's all right. I can do it. Ooh, yeah, that's just picture I sit there. That's funny.
Oh, he got that.
Look at his face. He got the ugly cry going on, Melissa. But I want to show y'all the video, so let me show y'all the video.
Yeah, I haven't seen it. Let me see this.
Okay, hold on. This mess had me going. I have to keep rewinding it because I'm like, I cannot believe this. But hold on, let me show y'all. Okay, let's see. All right, share. Add to the screen. Make it big. Okay, let me turn the volume up. Here we go.
Once I take that step back, I look over my shoulder and Mr. Rosenbaum was now running from my right side. And I was cornered from in front of me with Mr. Zeminski. And there were 3 people right there.
Take a deep breath, Kyle.
That's right, run.
For our break anyway, you can just relax for a minute, sir. We're going to take a break about 10 minutes.
Sealy, why he do like they was in Color Purple? Sealy, don't leave me.
He had to reach down. He had to reach and dig down deep to try to pull them damn tears out, and they still weren't coming.
Yes,
he tried to do it.
Kermit even said the one killing people during the protest. Yeah, that was him.
he did the Mr. Gonna Get You.
Oh, you know what? I'm so lost. I'm thinking, I don't follow the news for real. I thought this was the guy, one of the guys that shot the boy in Georgia. This is the other thing.
Oh no, that you talking about the dude who was running, the black guy? Is that what you talking about? Yeah, that's not him. This the one. Remember the protest? Remember the protest last year?
Yeah.
And his mother drove him all the way to the protest, knowing he had guns and
Oregon or something.
No, it was in where was it at? Was it Oregon?
I don't know. I thought it was somewhere out there or something.
Hold on 1 second, because Rittenhouse. Hold on. They drove from like Illinois.
Okay.
Hold on.
I don't give a damn. If
it was Wisconsin. Okay, it was Wisconsin.
I don't give a damn if it was 45 seconds away or 45 hours away. They didn't have no damn business driving from one county to another.
It was the Kenosha, Wisconsin. Remember all that was going on there?
After the George Floyd.
Yeah. Okay. And they was protesting in Kenosha, and his mother drove him all the way to Wisconsin.
She didn't know why she was driving.
No, she knew.
Yeah, she knew.
She knew.
That good mouth ass.
He had, and that's what a lot of people are saying. Why ain't she on trial? Why isn't she facing any?
Isn't she an accessory?
Well, that's what I would think. She drove him there.
That's like driving.
She said she didn't know that he said it was just for protection.
Across state lines.
Anyway.
Yeah, drove him across state line.
Into a different county.
They went from Illinois.
What was he going to do?
They went from
the other side.
They went from Chicago.
And then he told him he was an EMT.
Yeah, he lied. That's another thing. He was telling in the court on the stand. They're like, "Why did you bring the guns?" And he's like, "Well, I was doing it for protection." And so then they was like, "Well, why did you lie and tell people there that you was an EMT and you were there to help people? Why you carrying these big old guns around?" And he said, "I lied."
How old is this boy?
And then he busts out crying.
That was an Oscar moment. I nominated him.
And you see,
he was like, no Oscar for that bullshit, because that wasn't even. I was trying to reach all the way down in his toes. There's still like no tears.
I'm like, if somebody don't slap a cry out of his ass, I mean,
I told y'all that was Color Purple. When Seeley, when Mr. broke up Seeley.
Oh my God! Tony, you tickled me because that was like
y'all saw him.
Hurt themselves, and then they be trying to cry and they won't come up.
Yeah, when you give a kid a spanking when they're little, and they can't even get to cry out, they just be like, "Oh,
God, you hit the nail on the head."
He wasn't even doing that. He was just like.
And they talk about some breathe. He ain't got to breathe. Don't hold your breath.
He wasn't holding his breath. Basically, he was mad.
Like he just want to pass out. Like, yeah, you about to get that L, bro. You about to get that L.
Hey, Donisha, she said BS. Yeah, that's a bunch of BS.
I'm all right.
Yeah. He should have reached down and thought about them lonely nights he gonna have in jail. That should have helped him pull some tears out of his ass.
He ain't going to jail, sis. He going to prison.
Because if I was on trial and I'm facing some prison time, I trust him.
Going to penitentiary.
Would have been real.
Ain't that what the old heads?
I've been crying for real thinking about that.
Ain't that what the old heads say? He going to the penitentiary.
Yeah. Yeah.
She said, Karma Diva said, "I can't wait. I know mentally Mitch is going to tear his ass up."
Oh man, mentally Mitch is going. Hey, I don't know if y'all remember.
No, who is mentally Mitch?
Yeah, I don't know if y'all remember Godfather of Harlem. That was on Epics with Forrest Whitaker.
Uh-huh.
Based off of Bubby Johnson.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they had a character in there called BDB. Big Dick Buster.
Oh,
yeah, Big Dick Buster. But Big Dick Buster went both ways. So that's who Bumpy Johnson would use when he wanted to get some information out of some brothers. Because he'll call Big Dick Buster to, oh, you don't want to talk? Okay, you gonna talk. Big, you know what I'm saying? Big Dick Buster was, Rikers Island, big swole, bald head, pretty dude, He gonna toss your salad real quick.
So if I was him going to prison for killing that dude, and I'm going to prison, I don't want to meet nobody with no big anything.
Well, that's who he about to meet. I'm trying to tell you.
I bet you know how they be. You know how they be about to fight and they don't want to get stabbed or shanked.
Oh no, he gonna get
books around them with all that duct tape. I've been had duct tape wrapped all around my butt.
And he one of the Proud Boys. That ain't gonna work. He called himself.
I had a whole phone book on my butt, duct taped all around.
Now, actually, if he's claiming that he is a Proud Boy, he'll have a little bit of protection. But they the ones gonna break him in. They ain't gonna let nobody else violate him.
Bless him.
Ooh.
Real talk. They ain't gonna let nobody else violate him.
This is the price for protection. Now you are girlfriend. Our girlfriend.
Yeah, like the Proud Boys is the Nazi, them Aryan brotherhoods. That's how they roll. So if he goes to prison, it ain't nothing. He killed a Jew or two. He shot a Jew and killed two. Yeah, he good. He ain't up there riding. He got his practicing in.
Donisha said they said the judge is racist and they looking to him now. And Karma Diva said he ain't gonna be lonely. He gonna be the purty little fresh meat.
He already little fresh meat. That's little fresh meat Johnson.
He all small and little. He looked just like a little kid darn near. He looked like he no older than like 14 or 15. He got like a baby face. Yeah, it's gonna be all bad.
He about to be House of Poetry meat.
That's the name of an old store, a store that used to be around back in the day in our city, House of Poetry.
Yeah, it was the Goo House of meat. It was the Goo. That place, I'm sorry.
You can find any type of meat there.
Exactly. Everything probably from A to Z, from the rooter to the tutor. Humans, dogs, cats, rats, everything.
No, I remember my grandma used to make us go up there with her because she would make us carry my grandma would buy so much. You know how people be stocking up like they did for the pandemic? My grandma would do that at the poultry house all the time. I'm like, Grandma.
And holidays.
And she would have us up there carry all these
stinking.
The smell. Oh my God, the smell.
Stinking. It was stinking.
Because I was going to say, I know when I lived down in Florida, my husband was Jamaican, so he liked to go to those stores where you can get all of that, and then used to smell. The first time I walked in there, I thought I was going to throw up.
Karma Diva.
Right.
Karma Diva testifying in the chat. She said, not the poultry house. Funky is all get out. And I'm telling you, it was nothing but the store was like no bigger than a small house. I mean, you couldn't even get down the lane. But one person could go down each lane with a cart. That's how confined it was, and it was full of meat. Just all kind of
that was rat meat. Cat meat, that was the dogs.
They had some
Omaha.
Do you think that's why they closed? Do you think that's why they closed? Because they
was chicken, because House of Poetry brought the rat. The rats was already over there from House of Poetry long before Church's Chicken had got built. Right now, which is current Family Dollar. So you got to remember.
So is that why Church's Chicken left too? The rats stayed behind.
Sus, when they found that doggone big ass rat in Church's Chicken, my cousin was the manager over there. That's why he quit. He was like, hell no.
Hold up, Tone. There was a rat in Church, like the Popeye store that they showing all around right now.
Sus, Why you think that they finally burnt House of Poetry down?
Ooh, because no, they had to burn it down.
No, it was some. Listen. It was condemned. It was condemned, and I'm gonna tell you, they talking about mysterious fire. No, that man intentionally had that place burnt down because witnesses said
allegedly.
But witnesses said, but this is something I know because I know one of the witnesses. Trust me, he said them niggas burnt that shit down because they wanted to get that extra little money because the city was gonna tear it down anyway. But you got to remember, they was building the AutoZone across the street.
Yeah, the AutoZone.
So it's like, and then Family Dollar right there next door. No, they had to go.
But was the meat still in there that they had? Was it a big barbecue?
Sus, no, that was they had. When I say that they had all kind of meat, them niggas had. They had all parts of the pig, no doubt. I'm talking about from the ass to the eyeballs, the pig.
Remember that picture I showed you the other day of that big old pig at Phil's Foodway?
Everything. They had They had everything, right? But them niggas had look. If it was a coon or a possum the size of a turkey, he was road killing. Not he was good and gutted and shrink wrapped. And so up there at the House of Poetry, I'm trying to tell you. If I'm lying, I'm dying. And if anybody from Omaha, Nebraska that's watching this show right now, if you don't chime in and if you don't agree with me, you going to hell because you know you ain't right. House of Poetry. You can look it up. That sus. When I say that was now the original meat market that used to be a staple in North Omaha long before the ignorant ass cat robbed the old Jewish man, and they popped his ass, and that's what the old man shut down. It was off of 24th, and I think it's Fowler, right there, right next to the Eastern Nebraska, over there by the elementary school. Bickles Meat Market. Bickles, this is how cool Bickles was. Bickles Meat Market, he knew that most of his clients was North Omaha folks. So folks that got stamps or assistants. So what he would do is he'd let you buy the meat, but you had to keep the meat down there at the freezer. So whatever amount that you could afford to buy off top. So say if you wanted to get a meat bundle, but if you only had about $30, $40, he gonna let you take that $30, $40 home out that meat basket. But he kept the meat down there in the freezer. So then whenever you was ready to come and get, you would pay up on whatever it is that bill was. And if you had another $20, $30, it don't matter. $10, $20, you go on down there and take it down there, he give you that amount of meat until you basically bought your, that's how he was. That man was a staple in that community for over like about 40 plus years. Well, of course, you know what we do. We always want to get, stealing and run all up in there, and they had to mow the brother down, and after that, we shut them down. Of course, you ain't gonna be killing niggas around here and selling meat at the same time. Well, dumbass ran up in there trying to rob the folks that's been trying to feed the dusty ass part of the Stockholm City because we didn't want to do shit. We were too busy either working at the packing house, wasn't trying to figure out how the packing house worked. We were too busy niggas shitting and bullshitting. So. That's how that story goes. But long story short, the trafficking meat. She said they was trafficking meats. Damn, Carmen did. Sus, you are so right. I'm trying to tell you, they was trafficking cemetery possum coon. I'm telling, hey y'all think I'm playing? If I'm lying, I'm dying. But back to this cow.
He said there was trafficking meat.
That's what she said. How the hell you trafficking meat?
I guess Tom Duke said the same way you trafficking things else.
Wow, like I said.
Karma Diva, I'm gonna need you to hit the link.
They was when I say you can find any kind of meat.
On layaway.
Yeah, meat on layaway. Yeah, real talk. the Bickles Meat Market, that's who has started that trend. Like real still.
Bickles again. Bickles was the old.
It's a church now. It's a church. It's right there off of 24th. Right. Okay. You know where the Eastern Nebraska, the Meals on Wheels building is at? Right there off of 24th. Right by the elementary, across the street from elementary. Kind of Saratoga.
Saratoga.
Okay, the Eastern Nebraska, where the folks get the assistance and.
Well, yeah, I know something about.
Okay, that little cattle corner building right there facing 24th in front of that church. You know that church is a Mexican church now with the bus in the front. That's a Mexican Pentecostal church now.
I think that used to be one of the Gokas too. Goka.
Right, Goka, the Goka building.
Okay,
there it is. Okay. It's the one that's sitting right in front of the Goka building, right off of 20. That used to be Bickles Meat Market years ago. That used to be.
Oh, I must have been real little.
They had, we was younger, but they had meat lockers.
Okay.
And everybody, long as you had your own lock, they would literally let you because they know, I'm not gonna let you leave with all this amount of meat. And you can only give me so much. I mean, if you didn't have no deep freezer, that it was kind of like you can buy your meat. And leave it there because you had access to the locker because you had a key to get into the meat locker.
Oh wow!
Yeah, that's where it was. You would have a key if you had a locker with meat in it. You had a key to get into the outside main lock to get in there to go to your locker to get to whatever meat that you needed, whatever that you bought. And then you just lock it up and then leave back out.
So it was kind of like storage.
Yeah, it was like a store. Yeah, like because he was like really a staple in the community. Like he was actually a butcher. Like storage over south on 24th and Deer Park. Because storage do all that. He do taxidermy. He do it all. He'll take your goats, your chickens, and everything else, and have them looking good on the wall and all that, or gut them and all that. Yeah. Stoicage is a real butcher. He's a butcher's butcher.
You know what? I remember Stoicage because, I went to South High. So it was like right down on 24th Street, right over there in that area. Stoicage and I remember them having some good sausages. So they got some good meat over there.
Yes, he got it all. Whatever kind of meat your flavor is, what you want.
Whatever kind of meat.
He got it. Real talk. And he'll tell you. He'll ask you, and he'll tell you. He'll tell you off top. He'll tell you to go ask a butcher. He said you can tell the difference between somebody that said that they're a butcher and a real butcher. I mean, he'll prove it to you, and he'll ask you a question, and you'll be like, no. He'll be like, well, okay, then. And if you go and tell him, well, such and such said that this type of cut of meat, he'd be like, no. If they told you this, he's like, that's because they heard it. Just like you. He said, oh no. What a real butcher does. He can butcher. He can literally process anything.
So do people have to go to butcher school, or it's just something they pass down for generations?
The real butcher is passed down generations, but the school part, the cooking schools actually they may have specialties in it, but no, that butcher, like that old world butcher, that's passed down. If you notice. It ain't too many butchers we got our own folks out here that know how to that are butchers like on their own farms and stuff like that. But how many of us is actually butchers?
Right. Not a whole lot.
Most of your butchers are either of Jewish descent, Polish type, German, Eastern European, or Italian. A lot of them. I mean, but other than that, a whole lot of folks ain't paying attention to where you get your meat from. The grocery store meat is just third-party meat.
Common David say you would not stuff a skunk's ass and serve me fresh.
I'm about to become a vegetarian. I'm about to become a vegetarian. I'm talking about meat on layaway like Walmart around Christmas and shit.
I got to use that. Sister.
They got the Kmart meat. The Kmart meat on layaway.
I can hear her saying that right now.
I can't.
Skunk's ass and serve me for a sausage. And that's what storage can do for you too. Storage is sausage because he processes deer and stuff like that. I'm talking about for hunters. They bring fresh kill up in there. He got a whole loading dock on the whole other side of the store and everything. When they back up to the warehouse part, yeah, they be on them hooks, bleeding and everything. He take them on up in there and skin them alive and gut them good, and be like, how you want them? You want loins? You want chops? You want steak? You want veal, venison, all that? Oh, you got a whole hog? Oh, okay, yeah. What you want? You want loins? You want shoulder roast? You want butt roast? You want all that? Oh, you got a whole. Oh, okay, you got a whole cow over here. Okay, what you got, a whole or half? Oh, what you want? The eyeballs, the tongue? He'll break all that down. That's
I
a real.
Want the bacon and sausages. That's all I want from a meat, and the chickens. That's that. Oh, and the ribs. Oh, and the steaks. Oh.
That's what a butcher do. Because a lot of folks don't understand when you buy, like for instance, if you buy a whole, they say you buy a whole or a half or a quarter of a cattle, whatever. When you buy a whole one, it doesn't mean that you're just getting like just the meat. No, you're getting the whole cow. That means you're getting the head, where if you know how to do barbacoa, the traditional Mexican way, where they put them in a smoke pit in the ground, cover it up with foil after they season it, and put the cow's head up in there, eyeballs and all, let it just smoke overnight. That's the real traditional.
People eat that too?
Huh?
They eat the okay.
Well, because like, okay, for instance, the cattle's or cow's eyeballs is like a delicatessen. Like folks do caviar in other cultures. That is like the caviar of the Mexican tradition. Like they pay big money for that because it's jaw meat per se. With barbecue, traditional barbacoa is jaw meat. It's basically the head of the cow. They just stripped it naked and all. It's nothing but meat.
Right.
But they put it, they wrap
it.
That
makes sense because they do the same thing with the pig. So
right, it's the same way that how we barbecue. That's their version of barbecue, but they use the barbecue. They use the head. It's kind of like shredded beef. But then you got like you say, the luau's. But with a whole one, you get it all: the tongue, the cheek meat. You can get whatever, the tripe. Like folk, a lot of people eat beef tripe, which is basically the beef version of you childish, the beef version of chitlins. That's what they use. That's what they use for menudo. They use beef tripe, which is the actual menudo is what they use. The beef tripe, which is the cow's stomach lining, like chitlins is from the pig.
Yeah.
Beef tripe is basically the chitlin version, but it's the beef version of from a cow. It's basically the stomach lining or intestinal lining of a cow, and they use that in menudo. It's like a Mexican dish, like it. They be like, I'm talking about like pissy, shit-faced drunk, but they're literally on a Sunday morning. They will literally have lines 2-3 blocks long, especially in San Antonio, 6-7 o'clock in the morning, waiting to get that menudo.
And all this time, I just thought it was a singing group.
Nah.
What?
You don't remember
this right here is a whole pig. Oh. I took a picture of this. Somebody around Labor Day.
Right, they do got 2 locations.
Ordered a whole pig from a local grocery store in the hood called Phil's Foodway. I happened to be in there shopping for some things around Labor Day, and I saw them coming from the back where the people who cut the Tony, you just said it. The butchers.
The
butchers. That came straight from the farm.
They brought it out to the, to give to the people who was buying it. But of course, it came from a farm. There's a store. Right. There's a store in our hood who, if you want to buy a whole pig, like to roast for, roast over a big open fire, they will order the pig from a local farm and you come pick it up. And when I walked back there by the meat, I saw that thing wrapped up and on the cart, and I was following them, and I'm like looking at it like, what the fuck? What is that?
Look at the snot. Look at the snot.
I said, what is that? And they said it's a pig. We're gonna roast it over a big fire for not Thanksgiving, for Labor Day. I said that's a pig.
Look at the snot at the bottom of the nostril.
That's plastic. He said snot. Hold on, let me move it up.
That's some snot right there. Right there. That's snot. That's nasty. Yeah, it's saran wrap full of snot.
Listen, Carmel Diva said, "What the fuck was that? The Loch Ness monster?" That I'm telling you, when I saw it at the grocery store, I was looking at. I mean, I was following them. My son was with me too. I said, "Look at that shit."
Right.
And then I'm nosy, so I'm like, "What is that?" What?
Y'all is so hilarious, right?
When you look at it, it don't look like a pig right offhand.
Y'all is hilarious.
At least not to me. I didn't know what it was. Like, is that a doggone what do they call them, big old anaconda snakes? I didn't know what the hell that was.
No, that look like, I'm trying to tell you that is a bunch of boogers. I mean, girl, that is straight snot. That's the last snot. That's the last snot level that pig ever thought.
Sister said there's 2 sources, one on Q and one on 24.
I forgot all about the other one.
Yeah, me too. She said they brothers.
Yeah, they are. They're Polish.
She said they got any kind of wild game meat. Yeah,
all that. When I say all, she right. She already knows exactly what I'm talking about. That's why I said, sis, you should know. You with the
She said terrorizing and crossing. You know what? I went to South High School all my 4 years. I went to South High School, and you know that South High School and Central and a few other schools was like the last ones. Well, Central was the very last to get Central Air.
The original South.
South High was one of the last ones to get Central Air. So you know all the stockyards was across from our school, and in the summertime, and we had to have our windows open because we didn't have air. Man, that smell! I'm telling you, y'all was or in class trying to eat, and that smell would come through with a strong wind, and everybody about to pass out. Everybody about to pass out. I mean, it would take the attention away from the teachers every time because we'd be walking around like, it was horrible.
Brian, we used to get a whiff of it too.
Yeah, because Brian ain't that far away from the stockyard.
No, ain't. We on top of the hill.
Okay. Hey, Angela, let me take this pig off of here.
Right, like she still got it posted up like that.
Because I swear to God,
I gotta go get some more beer. Y'all tripping.
You started it, talking about these whole cows and roasting over fire. And
that's what I was
luau's and shit.
That's what I was taught by the butcher, the real butchers. Because even that man told me that. I was like, oh wow, okay, but we want to get back to the Oscar award winning what's that man name?
Kyle Rittenhouse.
No, fuck him. We ain't worried about him. What else?
Okay, so. Let me tell you what Shaq said. Now, did y'all say not Shaq? I'm tripping, not Shaq. LeBron. LeBron went in on him, right?
Now that was hilarious.
Yeah. LeBron weighed in. He was because everybody talking about this man fake. He all these big old crocodile tears and stuff like that. So LeBron James responded with a clip that said, "What tears? ? You know, he said, I didn't see one. Man, knock it off. That boy ate some lemon heads before walking in the court."
Yeah, but that wasn't no real cry.
He didn't have no tears. And he was really I was like, what the dude? And then they was like, he is such a lousy actor. And then the judge had the nerves to say, let's take a short recess. Are you serious?
Exactly. That's the somebody need their ass whooped for that.
How did y'all say how old he was? How old is he? He looked young.
He got to be in his 20s. I don't know.
That boy like 19 years old.
Yeah, he look young.
Is he that young? Oh wow.
Well, he about to do the rest of his life in the penitentiary.
Mm-hmm.
And the penitentiary.
Yeah, it's the pain. It ain't the pen. It's the
penal system. He gonna, and when he get in there, he gonna be penalized.
He sure is. That's fresh meat.
Oh, girl. But you know what? Did y'all hear about in St. Louis, a woman shot a 13-year-old boy who, along with another boy, attempted to carjack her on Monday evening. Did y'all hear about that story?
Well, that's too bad. I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, when you roll like that, you got to deal with the after effects.
That was a bad decision.
It was a very bad decision. But my thing is the fact that it was a 37-year-old lady. She was getting out of her car, walking to her house. She was in her house, her yard, her driveway, whatever, walking to her house. And those two boys approached her and asked to use her phone. And she told, like, I would do the same thing if I'm approached in the middle of the night by two random boys. I'm going to say I ain't got one. So that's what she told her. She said she didn't have a phone. Then one of the 13-year-old boys put a gun on her and said, well, give me your card, give me your keys then and your cash. And so the lady, she gave him the key and she handed it to one of the boys, and he gave it to somebody else who was with him. And the 13-year-old started pointing the gun at her, but then he became distracted. So she pulled out her own strap. While he was being distracted, she pulled out her own strap and shot him, but she only shot him in the leg. I don't know if she meant to not kill him and just wanted to maim him, or maybe he just got lucky. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But when the police came, they found the boy, the 13-year-old, suffering from a gunshot wound to the leg, and they was taking him to juvenile court, of course, after he got 10-2. The second carjacking suspect has not been found yet.
Oh my gosh.
Now, people were talking about it on social media, like, you know, do you think the lady did the right thing? What would you have done? And I'm like, what do you mean? I don't understand.
Yeah, that's not even a question.
Yeah, these two hoodlums is walking up to you, demanding your keys and your cash and your car, and put a gun out on you. I would have done the same thing if he would have got distracted or whatever. I would have pulled mine out my hip, off my purse, and I would have shot him too. He lucky he only got shot in the leg.
Wow.
So what are they saying? The people that opposed it, what's their rationale that she shouldn't have done it?
Well, you know, some people is like this. Well, just because you have a gun, you shouldn't pull a gun on somebody else with another gun because you could have got killed, and you could because some people believe in just let them take your stuff. And I get it if like maybe somebody jumped in your car and let's say you sacking your groceries in the trunk, and somebody jumps in your front seat and they drive off. Now, if you was to shoot them while they driving down the street, you know you in trouble for that, right? Because you weren't in harm's way or nothing like that. But if somebody's right there, right in front of you, and you got a strap, they got a strap, you mean to tell me you gonna keep your gun on your side, let them just take your keys and your cash and your? I don't know.
Well, you know, I'm not really a gun person. But I don't see nothing wrong with what she did.
I don't either. Oh, Tone, you in here on another screen. Hold up. I think
Yeah, I'm about to walk to the stove, so that's why I just got this.
Oh, okay. Well, let me add you. I'm gonna drop you from this one. You want me to drop you from this one and add you on the other one?
It don't matter.
Okay.
And you know what's crazy? Right before earlier tonight, I went out to get me and my daughter something to eat. So I went to McDonald's and they told me, you know how they'll tell you to pull over to the thing and they're gonna bring it out. And really, I wasn't paying attention. I was trying to put my card back in my wallet, but I was sitting in the car. You know, the door was like motor was running. And I look up and there's a girl walking up to my car, and I'm like thinking it's somebody who worked there. So I looked at her clothes, and I rolled the window down, and she was like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to scare you." She was like, do you live around here?" I said, "Why?" She was like, "Because I'm over at the and she called the place. I don't even think the place was called O'Reilly's. It was like an auto parts store." And she was like, "I know how to change my oil, and I'm not asking for no money or anything. I just I said, "Well, what is it that you want?" I'm like, "If you ain't asking for no money and you trying to change your oil in the auto parts store, all of that sound like you want some money to me." So I told her, I didn't like how she walked up on me. I was like, I don't have nothing. I can't help you out. Because you know I'm the type of person, if I feel like it's something, like I done been at the gas station before, and let's say somebody came in and, you know, they didn't have their card with them or something. I've told the person in behind the register that I would go ahead and pay for like $10 in gas, but I'm not giving it to that person. You know, they got to put it in the car. I'm not putting no money in your hands. So, but I didn't like the way she walked up on me. I was like, I ain't gonna be able to do that. But that just made me nervous, because in the area where I live, you don't have a lot of random people like walking up on you and stuff. But you know, getting close to the holidays, and you know how they go. But it just kind of caught me off guard, and it's so funny that you talking about this, and that just happened to me like an hour or two ago.
Angela said, hold on, let me go back. Oh yeah, we're gonna talk about that. Karma Diva, could you just click the link? Oh, Tazing said he's 18. Karma Diva said, what about Travis Scott and his ritualistic sacrifice? I do want to talk about that. That is one of the things I want to talk about.
I want to hear about that too, because I heard Pizarro talking about it, but I don't know what happened with that. So
yeah.
Talk about it.
Karma Diva said, so she minded her own self business and defending herself, and now his mama probably jumping up and down. Yeah, you already know. Somebody up there, she didn't have to shoot my baby. All he wanted was her car and her money. But Karma Diva said, shoot first, ask question later. Yes. And somebody said something about St. Louis. Okay. Sister said, I was just in St. Louis, my birth city, in September, and the people there were so rude and unfriendly. Ooh, that's not cool. Angela said, do you live around here? What? Live around?
I'm in Alabama, Angela, if you're talking to me.
I'm in Omaha, Nebraska.
McConnell Station, Texas.
Cornhusker Nation. And they need to get rid of Scott Frost. Ooh, did I say that out loud? I didn't mean to say that out loud.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
I didn't mean to say that. I love Nebraska. I love the Cornhuskers. Let me say that. I love the Cornhuskers.
I know, right? But you still ought to be ashamed of yourself.
I know. Designs by V said, hello to the host panel and chat. How are you? How are you doing, Designs by V? And that is another YouTuber. So check her out, Designs by V. She does a lot of home interior decorating. She can take something that's old and withered and tattered, and she can make it look like it belongs in the house of the rich and the famous.
Yeah, I've been on her page before. She does.
Yes.
I know that's right.
I love when she buy like antique. She do them antique items and flip them. I'm like,
shut up.
Was laughing at Melissa.
Sorry, I wasn't talking to y'all. I'm sorry. I was talking to my dog. I'm sorry.
Angela said she was laughing at you, Melissa, saying, do you live around here? Are y'all both from Alabama?
Oh, she's talking about because the lady asked me, do I live around here? Because I'm like, what that got to do with anything? Where I live? I never did figure that part out. Like, whether I live around here or not, what you trying to see how long it's going to take me to run home with?
No, let me tell you something. Then we're gonna get to this other Travis Scott thing. I wish Karma Diva could jump on the link because she wants to talk about Travis Scott. But one day I was at church and I was going to, I do my show with my pastor.
Mm-hmm.
And I was pulling up in the parking lot and it's dark. This was a few weeks ago. And I was pulling up in the parking lot. And there was a lady, I don't know, she probably was in her 30s or something. And she was sitting on the like by the bus stop. There's like a bus stop right on the corner of our church. And she was sitting there on the bus stop, and I didn't pay no attention to her. I'm just, you always pay attention to your surroundings, but then I was like, wasn't really paying attention to her, but I saw her, you know what I mean? And so I pulled up into the church, and no sooner than I got out, because I had to take my laptop, I got to get my tripod, I got, all my stuff for our show, my microphone, everything. And so I'm getting all that out the car, and I look up from the driver's side of the back seat, and I look up and looked across my car, so I'm looking at the passenger side through that window of the back seat, and she's standing there in my window like this.
Right. That's kind of
and she looking at me. So I hurried up and gathered my stuff. And I had, I carry. But one place you can't carry is inside of a church. But I do carry. Yeah, you can't carry a church. You can't carry into a school, library. Of course, it's certain. We know old school pastors. We know some old school pastors. Yeah. But legally, in places, especially like our state, you cannot carry in a church. So, but I still have like a mace. I always have a mace on me. I got a little knife. I got a little stun gun, taser. So I had that on me. But she came through the other side of my truck while I shut the door and I'm walking. The pastor, he opened the back door of the church, so he's waiting for me to come in, because I always hit him up and say I'm at the back door so he can let me in. And why she start following me? And so I'm looking at her. She's not saying anything though.
Right, that's weird.
I don't know if she was deaf, dumb, mute, high. I don't know. She's not saying anything. And so I just turned around and said, "Can I help you? Do you need anything? Are you okay?" She's not saying anything, but she's still walking towards me. And I was like, "Pastor, I don't want to have to go back to my vehicle." And he said, "You better bring that thing in the church." I said, "You trying to get me to go to jail?" He didn't even know that it was illegal to carry in a church, to have a weapon in the church, like a gun. He said, "I didn't even know that." He said, "You done taught me something." Yeah. And I said, "But I will go back to my car. If I had to." Ooh, let me mute him. She was not. I'm a kind of a big girl, right? I can hold my own. But she wasn't that big, and I could have got with her. But ain't no telling if she had a weapon on her, if she was high, if she was drunk. She just kept walking to me like, in the movies, and you see these people just walking to me.
Anything?
She didn't say nothing, and then check this out. Once I got inside the church, I shut the door. I told the pastor, I said, "She's still coming." She reminded me of Freddy Krueger or Jason or something. She's still coming. So I said, "How you lock the door, pastor?" He was like, "Grab the key, do this, do that." As soon as I shut the door, her face is in the window like this.
It sounded like she was kind of off.
Of the church door. And I'm like, "Pastor, she's still here." I'm like, "What is the problem?"
Look, y'all supposed to be saving souls, and y'all knocking.
That was too creepy. Like, I'm asking you, are you okay? Can I help?
That was weird.
Do you need something? And she's just walking to me, just walking real slow. I'm telling you, like the scary movie, she's walking real slow.
And see, I would have been scared she was gonna break in my car too after we got on the inside.
When I looked up and saw her face, now mind you, when I can't go into certain places with my strap, I keep a box in my car that with a lock box. That's what you're supposed to have. That's what you're supposed to have. And I lock it up. So it was locked up anyway, so I couldn't get to it.
Yeah.
But I had, like I said, I had my stun gun in my pocket. I had mace and everything. But I'm like, I ain't about to just ask this girl. I don't know what she want, if she's sick, but she wasn't saying anything. She was just walking to me real.
She got shot.
It was kind of creepy. Like they said in the chat, it was kind of creepy. Yeah. I will tear this parking lot up. I don't know what's wrong with this girl, but I will tear this parking lot up. He was cracking up. It was so funny.
Right, because unless she was deaf. Even if she was deaf, she should start doing some sign language or something.
I would have told her up in the name of Jesus. I would have told her on that parking lot. You know how many fights I had in church growing up? You know how many fights I had in church growing up? And you think
told me about that.
it was nutting to have another one. I used to fight in church. Oh, child. Be all under the church revival tent, just scrapping.
I was gonna say, I forgot you was a church thug.
Tazy said, I'm glad you was safe. Angela said she was in a trance. Ooh, okay. So that was just a little story time for y'all. Let's see. Okay, now about this Travis Scott. Now, his lawyer did come on Good Morning America. Did y'all see that?
No, I was about to say, now give me the background. I don't know what happened, period.
Okay, I'm gonna play this video for you guys, okay?
Okay.
All right. And then we gonna take comments about Travis Scott, because I it's a lot of people saying stuff like he worships the devil, he's a Satan, he's part of the Illuminati. I mean, and I don't know if I really believe in the Illuminati or not, but a lot of people do. So anyway, I'm gonna let y'all watch this little clip and then we can discuss it, okay?
Okay.
All right, let me hit my mute button. I'm gonna mute the commercial.
As the death toll in that Houston concert tragedy rise. Turn now to a morning exclusive. In a moment, we'll speak live with Travis Scott's attorney as the Houston concert tragedy rises to 9. But first, let's go back to Marcus Moore there in Dallas with the latest on this. Good morning again, Marcus.
Well, Cecilia, good morning. As this investigation stretches into another day, the death toll, as you mentioned, sadly is rising. 22-year-old Barty Shahani died from her injuries. She was a senior at Texas A&M University and was at the concert with family. She suffered multiple heart attacks, authorities say, as she was crushed by the crowd. And this was her first time attending this music festival. It's been nearly a full week since the incident left 8 other young people dead and hundreds hurt. And there was chaos long before the gates even opened. And in the days since, there's been finger pointing about who could have or who should have stopped the show and whether or not it could have been stopped sooner by Travis Scott, the organizers, or even Houston police. But this morning, no one has been held accountable, and there's no clear answers on what exactly went wrong. Cecilia, the police chief said that this is a criminal investigation and that it could take months for them to find answers as to what went wrong at this concert. Cecilia.
Okay, Marcus, thank you so much. And as you just said, there are so many questions. And right now we are joined live by Travis Scott's attorney, Ed McPherson. Mr. McPherson, thank you so much for being here with us this morning. I want to start right there with Barty Shahani, the 9th young person who passed away from the injuries that she sustained there at your client's show. We also have a 9-year-old boy who is in this medically induced coma. So I'll ask you, how much responsibility does your client bear for what happened that night?
You know what? That's what the investigations are about. That's what we're trying to get to the bottom of, is who was responsible. This obviously was a systemic breakdown that we really need to get to the bottom of before we start pointing fingers at anyone.
There are so many questions indeed about what happened there. We know that police declared this mass casualty event just before 9:40 p.m. The show, though, continued to go on for another 40 minutes. That mass casualty declaration, did it not get to your clients at all, or anyone on his team for that matter?
It absolutely did not. In fact, I think we've seen footage of police half an hour later just walking about and not looking like it was a mass casualty event, But clearly, the important thing is that never got to Travis, that never got to Travis's crew. He's up there trying to perform. He does not have any ability to know what's going on down below, certainly on a mass level.
So we've seen, you're looking at one right now, so many videos from that show. We know that Travis stopped the show several times. At one point, he acknowledges that someone had passed out and called for help. We've seen other footage where you could see ambulance lights, concert goers going out in stretchers. At what point did Travis find out what happened? And while all this was going on, what did he think was happening down below?
You know what? Travis didn't really understand the full effect of everything until the next morning. Truly, he did not know what was going on. As you could see from the clip right there, he's on a riser at one point and he sees one boy down and he actually asks security, stops the show. He asks security to get to that person. There were a couple other times, one with, you say an ambulance, but it looked more like a golf cart with some lights. He wasn't sure what that was, but he stopped the show for that. Told people to get aside if they're okay, put their hands up. There was one other instance right in front of him where he saw something specific. But understand that when he's up on the stage and he has flash pots going off around him and he has an ear monitor that has music blasting through it and his own voice, he can't hear anything, he can't see anything.
We also just saw this new report that Marcus was just talking about right before you, about how out of hand this was even before the concert started. Folks storming security gates, one person sent to the hospital before these gates even open. Was Travis Scott aware of any of that?
He certainly was not. He's not part of that. He doesn't
run security.
He was preparing for the concert, and that's it. So this is the first time I've seen footage of that, and I'm pretty sure that Travis wasn't aware of that until much after the concert.
But this isn't the first time, sir, that fans have been injured at one of Travis Scott's shows. He was arrested, in fact, twice for incidents that took place at his concert. Does he not have a history of inciting crowds that come to his shows?
You know what? Travis, as an artist, has really grown up a lot. I've spoken personally to him about this, and he really didn't understand the magnitude of his power up on the stage, I think, as a young performer, and he's really matured over the years. He does understand that. That's why when he saw something specific, he told security to get over there, and when he saw other things that were specific, he made sure that somebody went to help.
So when he was telling the crowd that night to rage, that was not inciting them?
I don't think so. I think it's nothing more than any other performer wants. You want your audience to be engaged. You want them to be standing up. You don't want them to be sitting down. I certainly don't think I know he didn't have anything like this in mind. Certainly, he wanted them to be engaged. He wanted them to have a good time. We're coming out of COVID. This is what this festival was about.
Ed McPherson, we thank you so much for your time this morning.
This morning, a group of teenagers now giving their firsthand account of the deadly concert tragedy in Houston Friday night.
That was probably one of the scariest things that I've ever been through. Gates had fallen, police were everywhere, and it was just chaos already in the making.
The teens who say they were injured during the chaos describe a lack of security. Jonathan Espinoza says several people were passing out, and he claims security did little to nothing to help.
200 plus people come, and instantly my ribs are getting collapsed into the gate. And I look at the guard, and he looks at me, and he's like, well, I can't do nothing.
One security guard hired to work the event told TMZ he didn't even show up for the job because he felt the conditions were unsafe and the security team was understaffed. Others at the concert describe lax bag checks and rampant drug use.
We passed by this man with I guess it's like a Snapchat screen, and they wrote the text on there, and it said, what was it? Oh, it said LSD for $15.
The Wall Street Journal reports investigators are looking into whether counterfeit drugs played a role in some of the deaths, including pills laced with fentanyl. 8 people died and dozens were injured when the crowd surged toward the stage, crushing each other. At least 18 lawsuits have now been filed. The event organizer, Live Nation, and the rapper on stage, Travis Scott, are named as defendants in most of them. Our ABC station in Houston reports following the concert, Travis Scott attended an after party at a Dave & Buster's sports bar. Sources say he was unaware of the fatalities at his concert. Scott posted a video to Instagram the next day.
I'm honestly just devastated.
Questions remain about why Scott kept performing for nearly 40 minutes after officials had declared a mass casualty incident. The Houston Firefighters Union says it had trouble communicating with medics at the scene who were working for a private company. The union says they could only communicate by cell phone.
We got questions. It's a lot of questions going around about this tragedy. So far, 9 people died. There's a 9-year-old that's still in a induced coma. I pray that he doesn't succumb to his injuries and that he'll, come out of this alive. But that is very tragic. That is very tragic. And Karma Diva, she said in the chat that allegedly the concert sold out in May. He went on Twitter, allegedly. Travis Scott went on Twitter and told people to come even if they didn't have a ticket. Did you see them people storming the gate?
Yeah.
All the people who didn't have tickets, they was climbing over the walls, storming the gate.
That was crazy.
And then the fact that it's still, like Comedy was said, COVID. No, that's Vibrant Low. Vibrant Low said COVID is still alive. And, well, unfortunately, they had little kids out there. They had 9-year-olds. They had kids younger than that. And it was 50,000 people there.
60,000?
No, 50. 50. Well, that's still
outrageous.
50,000 people, and a lot of them didn't even have tickets. They just stormed up in there.
Because, I've gone to some Live Nation events before, and they're, the ones I've gone to were usually pretty well organized. So I wonder how much input did he actually have in, security and how many people they were letting in. And if he put that out on Twitter,
that's what I want to know. That's what I want to know. 50,000 people. I mean, I can't imagine. I ain't never been no superstar, but I can imagine that looking out on that many people would make you feel like, oh, I'm the shit. I'm the big, whatever. But to how close those people were on each other, one dude said he was crushed against the gate right before the stage.
Yeah.
He said he was crushed. He said he felt his ribs crack. Ooh, and he said he was pleading with the security guard who was standing on the other side by the stage, and the security guard told him, I can't do nothing about it.
Yeah, he didn't want to get his
really?
But you know what? Now I will say this: the part where he was saying that Travis didn't know what was going on. Now I could see that happening if you got that many people there and you up on the stage, like he said, with all the lights and stuff. But you would have thought somebody would have been able to go up on stage and tell him something, even if he couldn't see it. Somebody could have gone up there and said something to him.
Yeah, because when he first, he stopped it 3 times. They said his lawyer said there was 3 times where Travis stopped and said, somebody check on that person. Somebody check on. It's 50,000 people out here all crowded together. I mean, neck to neck, skin to skin. Ain't no breathing room or nothing. All those, that's 3 incidents. It was only 3. But I think he still should have stopped the concert. Stop the concert. Why these people keep passing out? They were passing out because they were being smushed to death.
And what was the thing that she was saying that he was telling them to rage, to incite a riot?
Yeah, they said.
What was he saying?
I guess it must be something that he does at his concerts when he says rage or tell people to rage. I guess they rush I don't know if they rush the stage or, they jump up and down. They just, like a rock concert kind of.
What it makes me think about back in the day when NWA would have those concerts and the police was telling them not to sing certain songs, fuck the police or whatever.
Yeah.
And, Yeah, it almost sounds like that type of situation.
Mm-hmm. Yep, it does. And then somebody said, let's see, let me read the chat. Okay, I think I read that one. Oh yeah, Vanessa said they should have been against fire code. They should have. Yeah, that's what a lot of people were saying. Like there was no control, there was no fire code, there was not enough. One of the guys who was supposed to do security that night, he backed out because he said it wasn't. He didn't think it was a safe environment because of how many people were going to be there, and they were understaffed. Their security company was understaffed, so he didn't even show up.
So he already knew.
Yeah, already knew that something was about to be popping. Just like the shit with Alec Baldwin. Shoot, that one what the camera guy or whoever it was, he backed out of the job because he said he knew it was an unsafe environment. And then somebody got shot, and another person got killed.
Well, Vibrant Laurel says that there's clips showing people running on stage to inform him. So I guess he just kept going.
Well, I think what's going to end up happening, it's going to be like they said, it's going to be months and months and months before they actually before they truly pin it on somebody. Me personally, I think after they look at all the videos, because they're going to look at a lot of videos, people are going to be sitting there and videotapes, because a lot of people are going to be trying to get lawsuits. Trust and believe. They already got like how many lawsuits already?
I think it's what, 90?
Like 19 or 19 or something like that. But it's going to be a lot more. It's going to be a lot more lawsuits. So they got to make sure that they know who exactly to pin this on. And when they get all the video footage from different angles, if they see people running up and down up on the stage telling him to shut the concert down, child. Do you know how? Now I know he with that Kardashian, and y'all know about the Kardashian curse, right?
I heard Pizarro say something about it, but no. What's this for? That any black man give a damn go crazy or something?
Okay. So let's see. As far as this curse, right now, I'm not Pizarro. She's a conspiracy theorist. So she's all into it. Pizarro, I guess she's all into it. I don't be looking into stuff like that, but I've been hearing about the Kardashian curse for a very, very long time, and it goes all the way back to when Kim Kardashian was dating Reggie Bush.
I was about to say Reggie Bush turned out all right. What happened with him?
Well, what they saying is, let's see. That's when it started. They said it started after Kim started dating Reggie Bush. Some believe that the curse continued when Ray J came along. Okay. And then because with Ray J, it was the sex tape that was leaked after that, and then Lamar Odom. Remember Lamar Odom?
Now Lamar Odom and Kanye, I definitely agree.
Right.
Like, they sugar the shit.
Yep. And then they said the curse continued after Lamar. Then she moved on to Tristan Thompson. And then it's like a whole bunch, James Harden. It's a whole bunch of them after that where they said it was like, I don't know. See, I don't believe.
Who dated James Harden?
I'm not a conspiracy theorist.
Yeah, me either. But I don't get wrapped in too deep. But which one was James Harden dating?
I think that was Chloe.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that was Chloe.
See, I don't follow them too tough.
No, I
couldn't get into the show.
I think James date a couple of them?
I don't know, child.
I think he did. But see, I don't really get all in. I don't know. I'm not a conspiracy theorist.
I never followed the show or anything, so
yeah,
I don't really know a whole lot other than what you hear mainstream media say about them all the time.
And that's why I was telling people, click the link. If y'all hold on, let me drop the link because Carmel Diva wants to come on. If anybody is a conspiracy theorist or if anybody knows anything about this curse or anything like that, feel free to click the link. Because and then as far as like they were saying Travis Scott, he's part of the Illuminati. Like
I'm like you about the whole Illuminati thing. I just found out about that a few years back because I don't get into all of that stuff.
Right.
But I was like, you know, it just saying, you know, I don't know. It's almost like voodoo. You know how people talk about voodoo and they said, I ain't gonna say I believe in it, but I don't mess with it. Right. It's all into that category.
Right. And they did say that Travis Scott was arrested. If you remember from the news story we just played, they said that he was arrested twice before for similar incidents and his sponsors, and that they blame him for inciting the people to act like that. Hey, Karma Diva Boo.
Hey,
here I go.
Hey. Welcome back.
Good to see you.
Hey. Just call me Blondie.
And her hair, y'all, the StreamYard does her hair no justice because in person I just seen her, at the funeral and everything for her mother a few days ago, and her hair is so cute.
I like that color on you.
Thank you.
What's going down?
Hey, everyone. Trust and believe. Let me turn the camera off because I'm missing some things right now. But
we ain't worried about all that.
No, we ain't worried about all that.
Okay.
But I have missed you all. I have felt your prayers and your well wishes and everything else that you all have done for me. Y'all don't know how much my family and I appreciate that. It's been a long, hard journey. And although I miss my mother and I'm going to miss her forever, she's not suffering anymore. She's not in pain. I mean, her face even looked relaxed and peaceful. So that gives me peace. That's why I have not been a crazy mess here lately, I think, because I'm at peace with that.
Yeah. Angela said your hair is beautiful.
Thank you, Angela. Thank you. But I've been at peace with that. But I wanted to talk because Tanya tell you I don't watch a lot of the news anymore, but I do watch Lovely T, and then there's a guy on TV I told you about him, Sean Davy Way. And, thank you, Tag. But if you go check out Sean Davy Way, he's already got like a 3-part series on this.
Really?
And when I was watching earlier, there was a video of a young man. He had done an Instagram post, and he was there. And he said during Master P's set, which was earlier in the day, he said he got crushed already. And he made his way over to the fence.
Was he the only artist? So it was a lot of different artists.
Yeah, I didn't even know that. So it was like several artists before.
It was a festival. It was a festival.
Okay. It was just him.
Okay.
It was a festival.
Okay.
And so he said, he made his way over to like the fence. He said there were people like right before Travis got on that were you seen how they was coming over the fence? He said they were storming it, and said some of them were even they were like, he said it looked like they were making a human bridge to come over there.
Wow.
And as people started like closing in and crowding in, he said he was trying, they were someone were yelling for help. He was like trying to help pull them out. Well, there was like a VIP section. And he said some female celebrity was like, don't bring them over here. They didn't pay no money to be over here and this and that. He's like, ma'am, they are being crushed. They cannot breathe. They were saying anyway your arms were, if your arms were up, you didn't even have the room to put them down. If your arms were down, you couldn't put them up.
That's what they were saying.
That's like packed like a can.
You like this, like you can't move. You just literally.
There was a video where a girl ran on stage. She ran up the stairs and she was yelling, "There's somebody dead out here. There's somebody dead." And so one of the cameramen on the stage kind of pushed her to the side. You can clearly hear this girl yelling, "There's somebody dead out here." So I guess like one of the managers from the back or something comes running up to her and like, what are you talking about? And she's yelling again, "There's somebody dead out here. There is somebody laying out." And he just looked at her and pushed her on. And while she's saying this, like right after she says this, Travis starts doing that weird humming, moaning, whatever the hell he's doing. That I'm like, I've heard stories about this boy. I couldn't tell you none of his music. I couldn't tell you nothing that he.
I know a few of his songs.
My thing is, I didn't realize he was that popular. When you said 50,000 people, I'm like, maybe it's because I'm old, but I don't know much about Travis Scott other than he had that song with SZA.
Well, I know some of his songs, but he's not one of those guys that I'm just like, oh, yeah. You know, I didn't
know he was that popular.
Oh, he's from Houston.
Younger, is he like for the younger folks or something? I don't know.
He gotta be.
I don't know, because a lot of people was like even posting stuff on Facebook talking about, and why don't I know who this man is?
Right, I know he's the younger rapper.
A lot of people were saying that. A lot of people.
I've heard a lot of people. Don't make my week no better.
Yeah, Vanessa says she ain't never heard of his music. A lot of people haven't heard of his music, but the fact that they saying that he has to do with the Illuminati and that he be inciting violence at his I don't know.
This isn't the first time he's had violence at a concert, and I did know that. They've also said that he they say he's a devil worshiper, allegedly.
That's the rumor.
Vanessa said it's an all-day festival. Travis been doing in Houston for the last couple of years. He's from Houston.
Oh, okay. I didn't know he was from Texas.
But yeah, he and I guess he says stuff like, I guess at one point during this concert, he told people to put your middle finger up to God.
And I would never.
No.
I would have done my best to turn around and leave that damn place.
The sad thing about it, though, people wanted to leave. To leave.
And that's gotta be
what I'm pissed about. Why
was that
you have kids 9, 10, 11 years old at this damn concert?
Thank you.
Nope.
That's the parents have to take some of that blame.
It's first of all, it's still the pandemic.
Right.
And you got no little kids. No, see, first of all, I'm not going nowhere what do they call them? The super spreaders. I'm not going nowhere where it's 10, 20, 30, 40, none of that. I just started going back to church a month ago.
Right.
So, and we ain't got that many people in our church.
Girl.
That's
crazy. I got anxiety, so I would have been freaking out. Yes, I would have been extremely.
I wouldn't have felt comfortable with that size crowd.
Me neither. And I would. And then the thing about it is, the people who bought their tickets, who were there on time, they got there early. They was there early for the concert. They standing. You know how like you just go to an open.
I'm laughing at your ass.
You get there early, you thinking you got a good view and everything, and next thing you know, all these thousands of people just come rushing and pushing and just. And I actually sat and thought about. I actually saw it and tried to imagine and picture the people who were getting their ribs crushed, the people who, like that one girl, they said she had 3 heart attacks back to back.
Right.
3 heart attacks.
You know,
that's how
tight
and they was being crushed. And that was the one that was in college, the senior in college or junior in college.
Yeah. And the realest shit, I've seen that young lady around the city on a few occasions. If we haven't even delivered to her before, but I bullshit you not. And that's a sad case.
Wow.
That's a real sad case.
Wow.
It's
I mean,
horrible.
I understand that the music is addicted to these kids. I don't know, but you have to go. Sometimes you have to go above and beyond on what was the cause.
Right.
You just can't really look at the individual.
Yeah.
That's the distraction. You got to figure out what caused the stampedes to begin from the beginning, because it ain't like as soon as they open up the door, the first minute that the performance was about to start.
Well, you saw how they was running up in there too. Like, where's all the security guard? Where's the
right? What I'm saying, was they doing that every single the whole festival? Like,
well, there was a guy they hired. He said he didn't even do an in-person interview. They hired him through text message.
Oh wow!
A security guard.
Well, they said that security guard company. They said the one that said he didn't show up because he said he knew. He said, I knew it wasn't a safe environment because it was too many people. And he said our security company, we was understaffed. And if you already know it's gonna be like 50,000 people there,
right?
Like, how many security guards you need? Like,
police was there too.
You need you need like hundreds of police, hundreds of security guards.
It was 1,200. It was like 1,200 personnel, security personnel, including police included.
And where was like for big events like that, they're supposed to have a fire truck already there. They're supposed to have an ambulance already there. Like even at school basketball, football games, they're
supposed to be on site. But think about it, all of them people, but Tanya, even still with all of them people, how would they get to them?
Let me tell you something. Texas A&M,
unless they were in the truck trying to drive through the crowd, how they gonna get to them?
From the top to the bottom, it's going to be a lot of people because, first of all, Travis, he was on the stage. They claim people came up on the stage to tell him there's dead people lying around. Like, if that's really true, and he did stop again. He did stop 3 times. They got it on film. He stopped 3 times saying, somebody, please go help them over there. Please help them over there. So he knew something was going on.
Right, so he can't deny it.
On top of that, all the people that was led up in there and running up in there, sneaking up in there, there was no people at the gate. You saw how the police was just looking at them. They was on horses just looking at all the people running around. Like, there was no...
I can remember, I don't know if anybody else attended it here, but way back in the day when, I think it was one of R. Kelly's first concerts here. When we were here in Omaha, that R. Kelly concert, we had tickets and we were like way up near the front. I kept getting crushed. And at one point, I was crushed up against the gate.
See, that's how that one guy was. And
it was like,
I was there.
That was one of the most painful and scary things. Do you remember how they was doing that?
All the concerts they did that. Crazy.
I was at that concert.
And after that, I was like, can't do floor no more.
I was at the Silk concert. Ow.
I bet you was.
Silk
they did it at the Twister concert. One of the girls, she jumped over the doggone rail and broke her doggone foot trying to run because they want to get to fighting.
Jodeci? No, Silk, H-Town, and Intro.
And
actually did with R. Kelly. It was R. Kelly, Intro, and CeCe Peniston.
Yeah, the one I didn't go. Yeah, the one I went to. It was
I remember.
It was like an all guys, but it wasn't.
I was still living in Maya Park.
And ours was at the Civic. Was y'all at the Civic?
Yep.
Yeah, we was at
the Civic. Still living in Maya Park, man.
I know, but you know how sometimes. Well, see, back in the day we did.
Soho Hall, but I didn't even know what that was.
Then way back in the day, we had Peony. But yeah,
Sprite Night.
Yeah, Sprite Night. But
y'all don't know about the Stone Soul Picnic though. That's what they need to bring back.
The big
Nick was pretty deep. That was
Stone Soul Picnic.
We do not need to bring the big Nick back. Is that what you said?
No,
Stone Soul Picnic.
Oh no, he said no rest in peace to Greg. Was
No, I ain't talking about Coons Park. No, that's a whole different ball game.
I thought he said we need to bring the Big Nick back. Like, come on now, we done did away with all the games.
No.
Well, not all of them.
No, that was the spot.
Need to bring back Coons Park.
Man, you talking about a million gangbangers in one park at the same time?
Coons Park, Miller Park. It was like, damn, can the kids go play?
It was all the homie sets down there. The Coons Park was the meetup spot. Now Miami Park was the other spot for the other cats. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, but during the Big Nick, which is, for the Bloods, that's what they call. Instead of picnic with a P, the Bloods called it the Big Nick with a B.
Yeah, it was basically
an annual.
It was basically all the Bloods. It was basically all the different blood sets.
All the different blood sets in the city.
Come down to 6.
And what was stupid is they got shot up every year.
Every year.
Niggas was always getting into it.
You go down here, all of y'all gonna congregate together. You don't think they ain't gonna see y'all?
That's your spot, Tom.
You already know that yachts right there, Jack. They know
that was Ghetto Land Central. Besides, it was a couple of Ghetto Land Centrals around Omaha, but that was
we had several Ghetto Land.
Let me tell you something. That was my stomach ground. That was my stomach ground from 1982. 1982 till my mama had a stroke in 1995.
One way in, one
way out. I put in 14 plus years in that spot.
I always thought there was an exit down by Raven Oaks.
I was driving all around Raven Oaks.
No, that was the upper. That was like the outskirts. That wasn't Raven. It was something else.
Raven Oaks was on 56. Raven Oaks is on 56.
It was the beginning. It was like, I can't remember. It was still like the next neighborhood up under Raven. Raven Oaks was there, and then that neighborhood behind Maya Park up in the hills. Because when you go up 56, you know what I'm saying, you go back way. It was like all the little curves and nice little. Because we used to walk through there during the Christmas time and look at the lights or the trick or treating and all that. I mean, them nice little country club neighborhood. That's what it was like, the country club. And then basically, you went on further down around the corner, and then that's when you run into Raven Oaks.
Yeah, Raven Oaks was quite a ways. Raven Oaks is like almost like a mile.
I seen Raven Oaks, and I meant this. I wasn't thinking Raven Oaks. What the hell was I thinking?
Yeah, Raven Oaks is like a mile
behind it, but Raven Oaks was on the other side. And further down.
Yeah, that's over there by Prince of Peace. When you see Prince of Peace Baptist Church, you take
Prince
that
left. Down there
take that left. Raven Oaks. Yep.
It's literally right the cemetery, and then
Prince of Peace, that church. I never knew the name of that church till like a year ago. I just knew it was a church right there.
That was Prince of Peace.
I never even paid attention to the church. We used to go up in Raven Oaks. Or we would go like all the way to the interstate, just drive all the way to the interstate. I just never
the State Street, that was the route right there. I just love that.
Yeah.
Take State Street all the way around to 72nd.
Go down to Dodge Park. Yep.
Yep. And if you come off the interstate, if you come off 680
Mormon Bridge,
you go all the way around. And Mormon Bridge. I hate Mormon Bridge. I hate that bridge.
But remember, but y'all remember the original Mormon Bridge? Y'all don't remember the original. The two-lane one, do you?
The raggedy. I mean, the one that's there now, I think, is raggedy.
No, I'm talking about the two-lane, the one who used to shake a little bit.
It looked like a rusted old brown.
Yeah. Bridge. They should have restored that shit.
You know what? That remind me of the one in Bellevue.
Like the South Omaha Bridge.
The South Omaha Bridge. When we went to South High School, that South Omaha Bridge.
I don't know where that bridge. Everybody keeps talking about that bridge. I don't know where that bridge is.
It's like
I remember they
blew
I remember before I moved down here to Texas, they blew them shits up. I heard that because I used to live over there on 22nd and Poppleton. Right around the corner, it was an old Army depot, and then it's the Columbus. The Columbus, the Columbus Center. Right there off of South 24th, right by Woodward. I remember when they blew that damn bridge up, it was early in the morning. It was like they was doing it throughout the night. It was boom, boom. And then that last good one, they waited for because they know folks want to take pictures of that last. Man, they let it go. Boom! It was all loud. People was like crying and cheering. I'm like, what the hell? Bridge gone like a motherfucker. That old regular, that bridge was a death trap.
Man, I'm telling you, I used to be so scared going over. What's the one we was just talking about? Mormon
Bridge.
Over at Missouri.
Hey,
the Missouri
the South Omaha Bridge. The South Omaha Bridge went over to the Almighty Mode too.
I know.
Just on the south side.
I was scared.
Like that bridge.
Yeah, I was always scared. We would always go to Bill. My dad always took us on little fucking journeys around Omaha. He never goes the same way twice. So we would go over that bridge because he would take us to that park down there. What was that, Brownsville? And we sit over there and play. And then he'd be like, okay, come on, because that was like the last toll bridge in Nebraska or some shit like that. And I'm like, why are we going to go over this raggedy motherfucker?
Oh, yeah.
Even as a kid, I was like,
that'll racist ass shit down there. But Brownsville, that's when they take you to the John Brown cave. I think that's what
I don't want to go too far outside of Council Bluffs, too far outside.
Ain't that the John Brown cave?
Because it's some places in Nebraska that you just
John Brown cave is down in Nebraska City.
What they call that? Be in the house by the lights come on in some places in Nebraska.
Street lights.
Sundown town.
Sundown time.
Yeah, the sundown town.
Yeah, they got a few of them still down here.
How about to say Texas is still full of them?
Oh yeah, we still got some of them. Remember, I told y'all the story about when I went down the dirt road over there by 48th off of Curtis. You know how
you was over there by the albino.
No. Okay. Listen, you know where Monroe is, right? You know where Monroe is?
Yeah,
and you go up that street, and then there's a gate right there to the dirt road.
That's that's behind
Monroe over here by me.
No. You know how you take 42nd Street if you're coming from Ames and you're going towards
Macmillan. You go past Macmillan.
Yeah, I said Monroe. I meant Macmillan.
Yeah, but you go past where you know that little curve where the Jewish cemetery is at.
That curve,
yeah,
right down.
But she kept going straight
before they put that boulder there.
That boulder there and that gate.
But she kept going straight.
I was being nosy.
Yeah, we used to go down there too, but we went down there for different reasons.
There's a lot of those areas still.
Yeah, they don't play that shit.
A lot
don't
of
put your ass up in there.
I'm telling you, that was a scary shit.
I'm still scared to go up in Ponca.
The road went from like this wide, and the further I went in there, the road got tighter and tighter and tighter. Yeah. And the next thing I know, I saw all kind of old raggedy houses, Confederate flags. I saw pigs and all kind of other things. I tried to turn around. I mean, you talking about back up, back. I mean,
what'd you say about Ponca, Tom?
To turn around.
Never. What'd you say about Ponca?
Ponca, certain parts of Ponca, if you depend on if you're going up the interstate part, Ponca Hills is cool, but the back roads now. I don't deal with the back roads up in there in the Ponca, but I know she talking about down there.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't fuck with Ponca.
And they got that gate up like they dare you to come in there. It says "Do not enter." Like,
but down there when you talk about, sis, I had old school. Matter of fact, the homie Elster Pittman dad, old man Kenny, he taught, and I remember back in the day, he said, bro, I'm gonna tell you right now. He said there is certain spots in this place, and this is the city. We all know, North Omaha. We ain't worried about shit. He said, but there's certain parts of this town that we just don't belong in. And then he was like, over there by Macmillan area, or over there off the phone, bam, the same one he went into. He said, that's Clan. He said over there off of North 30th, up in them hills, off of Florence, like up them big ass on certain areas. Like it's right before you get around that corner, because when you're going on North 30th on Florence, you get past Zestos and all them places on down there before you get
down there by the library.
Right. There's a left. There's like a dirt. There's a brick. There's like a road. Y'all know what I'm talking about. It's kind of like the gravel. It's like a gravel road.
I know exactly what you're
talking about. Like a trail, but it's an actual street. Yeah, you take your ass on up in there if you want.
Remember, Karma Diva, when my walking group, we used to start from
and they in the middle of the hill.
We used to start from Walgreens on 30th and Martin. And we used to walk all the way past the OPPD, all the way down there by
that was all the way down by the power plant.
Yeah, by the Mexican restaurant. What's
it called? OJ's. You talking about OJ's?
I'm telling you, we was all deep down in there before you get to the Dodge Park. Man, early in the morning or late at night, it is spooky as hell.
I'm trying to tell you, man.
Mama Diva don't do walk nowhere.
The Missouri River is right there, so you hear the Missouri River just gushing by, and I'm like, I used to be so scared sometimes, but I'm like, we all together. It's about 5, 6, 7 of us. We can handle anybody.
Well, no doubt. I mean, it's strength in numbers. I mean, at that time, that's all we really had was either some sticks, bricks, or these. But now, if you take your ass out and walk like that, just make sure you got your hammer on you. So if somebody want to run up, okay, they're going to get lumped up. That's just the way it's going.
You can say run up, get done up.
Yeah, there it is. Because it ain't got no time. You ain't got no time. Because it's just that.
Melissa, I'm like, oh, child.
Well, thank God. For the most part, Omaha, a lot of that stuff that happened in Omaha, a lot of that is dying off. Thank God. I mean, there's still some factions. It's not as bad as it was.
It's a few people that ain't died off yet, and some of them still got that's all
it takes.
They progeny,
their kids and
their
kids.
Descendants.
But a lot of them died out here, but they passed that stuff down generations.
That's what I'm talking about. They still got some that passed it down, and it's still like embedded in their, but
it's a way of life. It's like a culture. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's like a culture, just like down here. Just like down here, it's a culture. When you see cats, you know what I'm saying, they take pride in their cars and how their cars look and how they cars, what color it is and how big, they rim, how wide they swinging, how long they poking, and I mean how loud their music is. I mean, it's an actual way of life.
Well, I gotta say, Omaha has came a long way.
We got a way of life back home too. Like, to being honest with you,
I gotta get on there on a Friday Night Live because I was talking to him yesterday, and he was asking me where he was from. I said, she from Omaha. He was like, Nebraska. I was like, yeah. He said they got hoods in Nebraska. I was like, I'm telling you, you gotta come on with Friday Night Live. I said, it's black people.
Everybody say that.
Tell Tony, we had the biggest gang besides like maybe Cali, the East Coast, West Coast. We had like the biggest gang problem. No, they used to call us.
We had a big.
They used to call us Little Chi-Town because we had.
It was per capita, per se, as far as gang violence.
Per capita, per ratio, our percentage for per capita per ratio was the same as Chicago. That was on a bigger scale.
And population density because it was all in certain areas.
It was bad. It was bad.
It's all the chain, basically.
Very bad.
You gotta come on in here for yourself. I ain't making this up.
And that's what I say. When I say everybody was like in a gang when we was growing up, like I don't be exaggerating, and I don't mean of course not everybody, but you know what I mean. It was like honestly, you was either affiliated or you grew up around or you live in that neighborhood, and I mean you was associated with it. It had nothing to do with whether you were like.
I had associates, but I was never.
Be like, okay, you tell somebody, be like, oh yeah, where you stay at? Oh, I stay over there off of 40th in Miami. We already know where you stay.
Yeah,
we ain't even turn on that. Or you tell somebody, oh, I stay over there on 38th and Seward. Oh, I already know where you stay at. That's on Trey 8. Oh, I know where you stay. Oh man, I stay over on 33rd and Decay. Ain't same thing. Say 33rd. Oh, you already know that's the trades. That's the hilltops.
Yeah,
that's the views all top. 29
territory.
Patrick, you say Patrick, or if you say anything about
Flatlands, Lother Block.
You say anything 16th or 16, or if you say 34th, 35th, 36th, that's James all day.
let's not forget about 4-8.
4-8, which is it was a mixture. I mean, you 37th. I mean, you know where you
had
was
like
at.
50 bazillion apartment complexes, so you never knew what the hell.
37th was Grand.
Yeah,
I mean,
Grand Street.
I mean, it was mixture, and then of course, Miller Park,
Miller Park,
Mayas. You know that was. We was all family out in the yachts, you know, but you know we still bumped heads. It was both sides, but you know it was still. I mean, when it came down to it,
Maya did not play.
Yeah, don't come around with that bullshit. You're outside and no, this is inside shit. You know, inside we can bicker and scuffle a little bit, but you ain't about to be from the outside.
There's always a shooting or a fire up in my always.
We had Southside, we had Spencer, we had a whole bunch of different hoods in Omaha, like for real.
All
like
cousins.
People still think we ain't even got black people here, but this we right in the middle, we right smack dab in the middle of the United States.
So that's how it was. That's how they designed it. The gangs, Omaha we were infiltrated on purpose because we are in the middle and we're on the I-80 pipeline. So by us being here, they purposely infiltrated us.
Yeah, Tone, do you remember a dude named L.A.?
Yeah, there's a couple of them. There's a few brothers named I remember L.A.
The one that was really from L.A.
Yeah, I remember him
too. That dude, I'm telling you, when he came here, he was like a celebrity. If I'm not wrong, he was a Crip. If I'm not wrong.
Yeah.
And he came here, and I was probably in the, 8th grade, maybe. But
he was one of them.
It
was two brothers that actually came up here that really set it off. It was Taco and Low. One was a Crip, one was a Blood, because the one he was down there in Vietnam, and the other one was up in Hilltop.
Yeah, and that was LA. That was LA. And I'm telling you, he was fine as hell too. Ooh, I was too young, but he was fine as hell.
It was Taco and Low.
When they came through, it was like all these gangs and all these drugs just came through with them. And that's what happened in Omaha back in the day. A lot of gangs and drugs from the West Coast, from Cali and the West Coast came through Omaha.
It was basically like you bought it. How they did it was kind of like on the bud plug, the weed plug.
Yeah,
it was more on the Bloods because of the area. You got to think there's even though it's a lot of Crips in Omaha, you got a lot of more. As far as the area and the streets, or if you want to put districts and all that, the Bloods got more territory.
Yeah,
the Crips is in pockets.
Yeah. You sitting there shaking up dice.
Who's shaking dice?
I ain't shaking no dice. But
no,
it's kind of that's how they manipulated Omaha.
I'm still supposed to be working.
But they knew what they were doing when they manipulated Omaha, like y'all were saying. They knew what they were doing because they took, because for one, before the Crips and the Bloods even came to Omaha, real shit, you already had local neighborhood crews or gang
we had like GDs and Vice Lords. We had they wasn't big populations.
Right. See the GDs and the Vice Lords was already kind of around. But they were more politics is more around, like for instance, those that are real bangers or those that know like real Bloods and Crips know that the Crips is to the left, Bloods is to the right.
Right.
But here in the Midwest, everybody knows is you either ride 5 or 6. You either left to the left or you to the right. And everybody know they considered that bit. So it was kind of like a mixture, like, okay, we're gonna take this mentality because we came up under this order anyway, but then we're going to run with this because this is the one that's making the most money. This is the one that's most popular. This is the one that's popular. This is the one that everybody's doing. This is the one that everybody dying behind, going to prison behind, getting stripes behind. This is what we're going to roll with. So it was basically a gumbo, a clusterfuck.
Mm-hmm.
because you had a bunch of different mentalities of locally grown gangs or so-called quote-unquote gangs with neighborhoods. If y'all remember, and definitely if you really know, you got to remember there was only a handful back in the day before the Bloods and Crips even touched down, because when Colors came, that's when the homie got shot in the foot out there.
The movie Colors came out, and oh shoot,
you know what I'm saying?
Colors came out, that shit exploded.
Rest Rose, and we already know how that goes. Keep this out.
So you tell Tony, Melissa, there are black people that live here, and yes,
it's major black people. And I'm talking about authors, I'm talking about lawyers, world-renowned doctors, nurses, musicians. Come on, man.
And that's the thing. That's the thing. A lot of people, when they hear about Nebraska, they do hear about a lot of like Warren Buffett, one of the richest persons in the world. He came here, you know, as a very broke immigrant or whatever, you know, years and years ago. He got wealthy. I mean, we have big science hospitals here. We have some of the best colleges here. We got a lot of things in Nebraska, but we also have hood, and we used to have a really bad infestation of drugs and gangs, like in the 80s and the 90s.
Oh yeah, it went down. It went down for real.
Bad.
Like, a lot of lives, man. A lot of lives.
People dying every day. It was bad. I mean, it was murders.
That's what's getting took off the shelf, man. Like I'm talking about, like when we say that they took it to that level. They took it to that level, but see, it shouldn't have never really did. Like you said, it was a test. It was really a test subject, because you got to think about, look at all the black. I don't really like using that word, but look at all the black families in Omaha, especially in particularly North Omaha, that is scarred and divided for life. And I'm talking about flesh and blood families. We're not even talking about those that's related through marriage and the next of kin and baby daddies and all that old bullshit, however you want to put it. I'm talking about real deal. Think about how many families are divided and literally have like a blood oath against one another. Like, this is never going to stop. Too much blood. Spilled blood don't dry. Especially on concrete.
Yeah.
And that's bad, and that's sad. That's sad. And think about that and see, but you know what? Nobody's ready to really talk about it like that, because you know why? Because they're afraid of, well, what's next? I know exactly what's next. I can give you the solution. Look into your own damn self. You see my thing? I'm back.
It's still here. Yeah, Vanessa, it's still here. It's not as bad as it used to be. She said it's still bad. It still is
on another level. It's on a whole nother level.
It's nothing like. I just remember. I don't know.
We were the kids of the crack era.
It was so bad.
We were the kids of the crack era, because when not only were we dealing with gangs, we were dealing with drugs, with people whose parents and grandparents and aunts and uncles were they were the ones who started out on crack and all of that stuff.
The thing about it was here in Omaha, us being the middle of the, like back in the day, they used to call us the telemarketing capital of the world too. And when we have the railroad going through here, I mean, distribution capital of the world. Like Omaha is smack dab in the middle. Everything came through Omaha. Right, Union Pacific. Everything. That's where UP started, right here in Omaha. Everything was through Omaha back in the day. And when the crack came here, it was bad, because it was worse, or should I say, heightened, because the crack came with the gangs.
That shit.
It was it came with the gangs. It was like a domino effect, because the gang members came here to sell crack. That was the whole thing. The gang members came here to sell their drugs, and they realized how many people were here. They realized, it was a need. It was a need. Supply and demand. So
you know what I just thought about? There's always a founder of something. I want to know who came up with the formula to make crack.
It was from my understanding,
but it has to be like over in Mexico or Colombia or somewhere, wasn't it?
No. From my understanding, that there was I believe this dude was either an agent.
Y'all know I gotta look this up. Let me look this up.
No, if I'm not mistaken, real talk. This is from the real Rick Ross's mouth. I remember because the YouTube. I had to go through one of my many thousands of YouTube things, but I know I can find it. Okay. But honestly, this Rick Ross had really explained about this guy that they were dealing with was an actual agent, but he was like, I believe this dude was like either Colombian or I can't remember, but this guy had like high knowledge of like chemistry.
That's what I thought it was somebody from Colombia or something.
Like, well, they're mixed in because you got to remember, back in the day, before they had let the Mexicans started really dealing with the Mexicans with the dope, because they knew the strength in numbers, they knew that they would protect that. What really screwed our people up in that game was we was too busy robbing and killing too many of them, like the Dominicans and all these other cats that were in small groups that had all the dope. What was we doing in all the major cities and all the other places in the plug? We were robbing them and killing them. Same damn thing with the worldwide story that happened up there back home. We're cleaning them and Shamar and them goofy ass, knocked them Sereno boys off from Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? For that $2+ million worth of motherfucking doggone weed. No.
You mean Arizona?
No.
You talking about Body's burning story?
No, that's something different.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
I know what he's talking about.
No. I'm talking about the one that they found their ass dusty ass.
Oh, you said Shalimar. I thought you said Shalimar. Never mind.
No. Yeah, out there by the state, off of State Street.
Yeah,
out there by the old
farm. Wait a minute, that was Body's burning in.
That was with Shalimar.
Yeah, all he had to do, and honestly, even the landowner said,
you talking about the State Street murders? That was the Body's burning. That was them. They was from Arizona.
Well, part of it was Arizona, but they were from Atlanta. There was some that was, I think it was one. The dope somehow, some way was connected from Atlanta.
I think they were supposed to set
the
up.
dope was in Atlanta, but the dudes are from Arizona. They picked up the trailer in Atlanta and drove it to Omaha.
Okay, well, they ain't no more.
Yeah, I had their review. You know, see, you might not know, Tom, but when I started doing reviews on that book, Three Bodies Burning, the cop who wrote the book, who was the main investigator on the case, he reached out to me, and we had a lot of communication back and forth. He sent me all kind of pictures.
I thought we were supposed to do a review of that like
we were
2 years
supposed to,
ago.
but then remember the pandemic hit, and he was one of those people who wasn't good at computers, wasn't good at.
He lying.
I wanted him. He's a lot older too now. You gotta realize he's up in age now. And he I told him we could do it like StreamYard because the pandemic had just hit. And I said, I'm not trying to hook up and meet nowhere. And the pandemic just hit. And so I was telling him we could do StreamYard. He was like, okay, maybe I can have my grandchildren show me how to do it. He really wanted to hook up in person to do the interview. So we never got to do that because the pandemic hit, and then it just got worse from there, the pandemic. So we never got to hook up. But yeah, the author of that book, me and him, Brian, yep. So trust me, it was they was from Arizona. Those dudes was from Arizona, and then they found out that somebody needed some weed brought up to Omaha, and the truck was in Atlanta. And they needed some drivers. They drove to Atlanta. Yeah, they drove up to Atlanta from Arizona and then drove to, and you know what happened after that? They all got killed, and all them fools is all in jail for life. They all still in jail for life.
I think one of them got death row. I think one.
Yep. Yeah.
Actually, I think it's clean.
And one of them, matter of fact, the one named Shalimar, he got a whole Facebook page, free Shalimar. So you know, hey, I'm just
don't free. Look, he got one to say free him, and I'm gonna start one to say don't.
Well, I'm just like,
hey man, like I said,
look up a book called Three Bodies Burning. And that will give you a look into the drug game that used to be.
It's a true story.
And it's a very, very true story.
Right, they did get life. You're right.
Three bodies burning. Yep, they in the feds.
Oh yeah, they're gonna do all. They're gonna do all 90, 100.
Because
all that.
All the evidence,
at least 90% of it.
All the evidence. I mean, they girlfriends all on Section 8 with fancy cars. The girlfriends had Section 8 houses, but then they had other houses out west. They wasn't even staying in their Section 8 houses. They was living in the other houses out west and just using Section 8 houses to store the drugs. The buildings where they have the drugs, like the barbershops and shit. Remember the barbershops and the laundromats on 60th. You talking? They had garages with drugs from the floor to the ceiling. They had so many drugs.
Were they fucked up?
They had warehouses with cars.
Exactly. That's where they fucked up at right there.
They had cars.
You in the middle of Benson.
Money. Like if you open up a trunk and it's just boxes and boxes and boxes of money in the trunk.
Nobody paid attention to them until they got their ass in the middle of Benson. They bought the biggest warehouse. They didn't lease
the biggest warehouse they got in Benson. And then they also bought a storage center up there on 72nd Street as well. And they got greedy and they got flashy.
Yep.
They got greedy and they got flashy.
Cause that doggone El Dorado he had, that was from down here.
The El Dorado.
That was that candy apple green with them swangers on it.
I'm telling you, it got a lot of pictures
too.
I'm listening to y'all, but before time runs out, I want to say happy birthday to my prince, or as he once told, I told him I was the queen and his sister was the princess. My son. He told me he wasn't a prince. He told me he wasn't a prince. He was SpongeBob.
Happy birthday, Elijah.
19 today. Can you believe I got 19-year-olds? Yeah.
What's up?
Yes, happy birthday, Elijah. Tell him to send him our happy birthday.
I got one too.
The hood table is saying happy birthday to you, bud. He said, thank you.
Oh, you welcome.
Now he's the one that got the scholarships and everything last year.
Yes. Right?
Yeah. But yeah, Melissa, you need to read that book. Anybody else, if they want like a little glimpse of Omaha life back in the day, the drugs.
Look, is there a movie? I don't want to read man.
No, but the book is okay. I mean, the book is really good.
No, the book is good. No, there's no movie.
I read it twice. And actually, the author, Brian. No, actually,
I don't like to read for pleasure.
Actually, or you can just watch. I did some book reviews on it like a year and a half ago. If you want to just look up my book reviews, but the book is really good, and also he had been reached out to by different movie companies too to do a movie on it. So we might be seeing a movie about it one day.
Can we get this one in? Can we get this subject in before the time run out?
Yeah, because we got about
15 minutes.
Go ahead.
You got about 15 minutes. No, because that'll be because you got to be up at 5 o'clock in the morning, girl.
No, go ahead.
No, this ain't gonna take that long. This is real reality. What the hell we gonna do about this inflation and the lack of wages and the monies and the opportunities? What's going on, y'all? What are we supposed to do? I mean, what's
running through here like
y'all? He running rampant. He just now starting.
I'm gonna need one minimum wage to go up to $20 an hour.
Well, I'm just saying, y'all, what would be some good ideas and solutions? We can't get in panic mode like everybody else.
No, I don't think we should get into panic mode.
First of all, I believe that, people are always saying there are no jobs. Now, it may not be a well-paying job. It may not be the job of your dreams, but there is a job. And until you can find something better, go ahead and work that little piss poor job. That don't mean you have to stay there forever, but work it. That will help.
It's a lot of jobs here available in Omaha. I can tell you that.
It's a shit ton of jobs here in Omaha.
If you can't find no job wherever you live in, I mean,
you ain't looking.
It's a lot. Like, I hate that when people tell me in Omaha that they can't find a job.
Right.
You got to be kidding me. Either that or you have like the worst work history in the world that's preventing you from getting a job. Or maybe you can't pass that drug test.
Yeah. Well, you know my solution, what I stand behind. You got to have your own business.
Yeah.
Even if you got a job, you got to have your own business doing something.
Everybody gotta have a side hustle. I don't care if it's Uber. I don't care if it's Uber. I don't care if it's Instacart. I got a lot of friends who are around my age in their 40s, and they have main jobs, good paying jobs, and they still have to Instacart, Uber, DoorDash. There's no shade because I done my share of door dashing. I ain't did it in almost like 8-9 months, but I done did my share of door dashing. And you cannot survive off of one job these days unless your job is paying you like $70, $80, $90, $100,000 a year.
The only way you can circumvent the whole tax system is if you got your own business, because you get those
kickbacks. Yeah.
Right. So I mean, that's what gives people an edge. It don't have to be no super thriving business as long as you attempting to make a profit and you keeping records. You know, you opening yourself up to be able to get some of the same stuff that the white folk get.
And that's why I always promote your channel. And I'm gonna say it one more again for those who didn't hear me in the back. But Melissa King, my icon, please follow her on YouTube. I'm tripping. Melissa King, my icon. Please follow her on YouTube because she does give a lot of great information on not building your own business, but how you can manage your own business at home and how you can also get all these tax write-offs and these kickbacks and you can build any type of business that you're trying to get a profit from. Like she said, any type of business you're trying to get a profit from, and you want it to be a home-based business. She goes into detail about all that kind of stuff. Like I said, taxes, W-2s, tax write-offs, what do you call those? Right.
What if I want to be a no good beer swingling, drug smoking, drug pushing?
Well, you don't
what if I don't want to work? What if I want to quit? What if I want to quit my job? Why do I want to quit my job? Why? How come I can't get on welfare? How come I can't sit around? How come I can't eat crab legs and lobsters and shrimps?
We can't get no welfare, no food stamps, Tom.
Why I can't do that?
We gotta keep working.
No, I want to get my hair done.
He said he want to get his hair done. I want to get my nails done, my toes done.
It's not done. It's deep.
My wife, she wants that.
No shade, but I remember when I used to be in the projects, and
I want my Easter suit.
Girls do when they got their welfare check. They have their hair appointments already scheduled, their nails, their toes. I'm like, okay, let me make sure the rent and all that.
Okay.
As soon as they get their little welfare check, they at the salon.
Man, y'all know what formula
check is spent.
Formula has went up. Formula is astronomical.
No, my son, I just got, I got a grandbaby just like you do. And that formula is like a week's worth of pay. I'm like, what the hell?
Especially for the organic, because I got to give my little dude organic because he can't do the wick. He can't do that at all. It's like,
that's all bad. He can't do no wick.
Nope. So I got Pawpaw got to, So I'm like, but no, he cool because his other grandfather.
They don't have
no. We got that. We got that. The Most High is good. Trust me. We got,
I can't imagine. I couldn't imagine when I had my children, and even now, my son and their baby. I can't imagine not having WIC because you know
no.
WIC
utilize
cover like WIC always covered like. Well, once your kid got a certain age, WIC didn't always cover the whole month, depending on how your child ate. So towards the end of the month, just like with food stamps, you know, the stuff kind of run out towards the end of the month, and you got to figure out a way how to buy that expensive ass big old cans of milk for your baby. So I can't imagine not being able to have WIC when I was raising my kids because that shit is expensive.
And you know, when I had my daughter, I applied for WIC. Ain't no shame in my game. I mean, I didn't.
I applied for anything I'm eligible for.
Yeah, now that's the thing. If you made over 67,000, they weren't letting you get WIC down in Florida.
Right.
So
Unless you had like 10 kids or something.
Right. I just had the one. So and my baby too, she had to have like she couldn't do that regular Similac. She had to have that special formula. And Tone ain't lying, that shit ain't cheap.
Yeah, because my oldest son, he started on the Similac. Then they realized that he was lactose intolerant. So he had to get the other milk that was 2 times as expensive as the Similac.
What was that other brand?
There's no way.
I don't even remember.
I don't remember that was 25. I don't remember.
I'm like, that shit is like, man, I damn near about $30, depending on what
it was expensive.
That shit like $30 a while.
My baby didn't eat much. She never did get past the 4-ounce bottle.
Sure. If y'all see my oldest son, he ate a lot. Did y'all see that grandbaby of mine? He's
so adorable. I saw the video you posted with him bobbing to the music.
Girl, he be get when he get his bottle. Y'all gotta follow me on TikTok. When he get his bottle, he be up there.
I know you have a TikTok.
And he ain't even 6 months old. Did you see him jamming? Like he was like his bottle in his hand.
He was rocking his head.
He get it honestly.
I was like, look at this thing. I had to record him. Then I called his mom and my son. I said, he dancing with his bottle. They say, yeah, he be doing that all the time. I'm like, what 5 months old dance?
Yeah, I got my little dude. He oh man, he no matter what, if he ain't feeling good or not, but I put on some of my jazz or some of my smooth jazz. He in a whole nother plane.
Now how old is he?
He just turned, let's see, Fat Man is, my dude is, what's the date, the 12th?
The 12th?
He is officially about 40 to 50 days old. He's October 2nd. Yeah. He was 5.9. Yeah, he was 5.9. Now the little joker done got up to about 8+. Yeah, he greedy. He greedy.
Was he early?
Yeah, they didn't do because he wasn't supposed to be here till like October 25th. But by around the 2nd, the first they went ahead and induced her. He got here on the 2nd.
Oh, he was ready to get out. He was like kicking the toe down. Let's get out.
Yeah, that's why. I gave him my mother nickname that she gave all her grandkids, Holler and Jack. Because he got some
my
love.
mom used to say that too, but she ain't say hollering. Down here we said hollering.
Yeah, hollering Jack.
Hollering.
Hollering Jack. You know, he be hollering. I mean, he be going. I mean, when he won't, but other than that, I mean, yeah, he I met his I met the young man's his dad today, you know, country boy.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so I mean, it's all good, man.
I am on TikTok. You said you didn't know I was on TikTok. I'm following you, Melissa.
Huh.
Am I following you?
I gotta figure out what TikTok is. I just be out there on the little extra shit.
You are Mel Naya 46. I'm following you.
Okay, well, anybody I'm following them back, so I'm probably following you.
Yeah, I'm the hood table everywhere.
So you just basically
I gotta get used to TikTok. It's too new for me.
So it's like Vine. It's basically like Vine on steroids, basically.
Right.
See, I didn't do Vine. I didn't know what that was.
I never did Vine, but I did.
That shit was so quick though. It was like quick, like 5-6 seconds. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, the Vine only had like 5-6 second
like.
videos. With TikTok, you can do much longer videos.
Yeah.
So what's the purpose of TikTok?
Remember they said, do it for the Vine. Do it for the Vine. Remember that?
I remember seeing this video where this little girl, the man was sleeping on the couch, and this little girl was standing there, and they was like, "Do it for the Vine." She like, "I ain't gonna do it. Do it for the Vine. I ain't gonna do it." And then she slapped her dad or whoever that was.
Yep, I ain't gonna do it. That was like the meme of the century. Was like Divine. I ain't gonna do it. That little girl.
Sis, have y'all ever seen? Have y'all ever seen that Fox Soul? Y'all ever watched that?
What's that?
Y'all ever watch that Fox Soul reports?
Fox
I don't
Soul?
think so.
The FOA, yeah, Fox Soul. They on the Fox channel. They be on the one of the BET channel, but I think it's I can't remember. I don't think it's the BET channel, but no, it's basically the black version of Fox TV.
Really?
Yeah, Fox. Yeah,
Fox
it's called
Soul.
Fox. It's on YouTube TV. Fox Soul.
Okay, I see it right now. Our voice, our truth. That's what it says.
They be because Dish Nation is on there and all that.
No, I am familiar with Dish Nation. I've never watched it, but I've heard about it.
No, I'm just I mean, they be going. They be on some nigga shit too, but other than that,
to follow it on my. I'm about to save it on my favorites.
For sure. But I know we all good. I hope everybody's good. I hope all is well with everybody.
I hope everybody is good too, and I hope everybody enjoyed the show. We at our 3-minute mark, y'all. We did it.
Did y'all get y'all snow?
You know, I always enjoy
it. We didn't get snow tone. It was other areas in Nebraska that got actually accumulated snow. We had flurries all day, and the winds was like 30, 35 miles an hour.
God, it was 70 degrees here today.
It was 35.
Yeah, it's 78 down here with a good breeze.
22.
Yeah, it's nice. I wish it could stay like this all year daggone long.
I'm telling you, Nebraska, that's one reason why I want to move somewhere warm.
And that's why when you was throwing the baby in the snowsuit, I was like, you won't suffocate that baby. You was like, it's
already Today was 35, but with the wind blowing 5 miles an hour, it was actually a feeling of 22 degrees.
So summer ends for y'all when? Like August?
Basically fall. I mean, summer we don't even have a fall. Tell her, Tom.
Okay. Y'all
we don't even have a fall.
No, we have a fall, but our fall is like quick and gone. Fall comes about around.
It's like 1 week.
Fall, like fall. It depends. It depends on how summer acts. Because if summer is too hot, normally it's gonna be a short summer and gonna be a long ass winter. Because fall will come about around mid-September.
We don't have spring.
Fall gonna come around about mid-September, and I promise you, maybe about around mid-October. The late October, it comes winter.
I'm telling you, we had snow today all day. It was.
See, I can't do cold. Well, I guess y'all would still be considered the North. I can't do up north or the Midwest. I guess
my trash cans was all down the street. I had to put on my gloves, put on my coat, put on my gloves, put on my hat to run outside to get my trash can. Because the wind was blowing like 35, 40 miles an hour.
Y'all are used to that though. I ain't never lived like that.
See, that's the thing, Melissa. You think you used to it, but I'm telling you.
Right. You born in it. It's different.
We born and raised. That cold hits you like, and you just every year be like, I'm moving. Like you think you used to it, but
I dread it.
Cold up here ain't like they talk about the Chicago cold, the New York cold. I'ma say that New York, like Chicago, got the Hawk.
Yeah, because they got that Lake Michigan.
We got Mizzou. We got the Missouri. Okay.
Yeah, we got the Mighty Mo, and we got the Rocky Mountain.
Ours is called the Mighty Mo. Theirs is
and
called
the
the
Dakotas. We got the cold coming
and we got
from
the Dakotas from the top.
Yeah, we cold.
South Dakota is right above. We got it be so cold here, Melissa.
Which one has Black Hills? Which one has the monument thing? I always wanted to see that.
The Black Hills.
I think that's South Dakota.
Is it South Dakota?
No, that's Dakota.
Whatever the thing with the Mount Rushmore.
Mount Rushmore.
You know Mount Rushmore with the president.
The Black Hills is South Dakota, I think, but Mount Rushmore is up in, I think, Wyoming?
No, Mount Rushmore National Memorial with the president's head. That's in South Dakota. That's in South Dakota.
I always wanted to see that. Have y'all seen that?
I thought that monkey ass shit was up in Wyoming, Montana.
No, it's in South Dakota.
Because I know y'all close to South Dakota, right?
Right, it's right up there above us.
Okay. It's right above Nebraska, and they get cold.
I just learned that week before last when I pulled up the map and learned about the Mighty Mo.
Yeah, like people be like, "Where's Omaha? Where's Nebraska?" Like we are surrounded by Iowa, Kansas, South Dakota, Missouri. We surrounded by a lot of states.
I give this disclaimer. My geography teacher was the basketball coach. Only thing he worked on during class was the plays for next week. I ain't learned shit.
No, the Black Hills and all them presidents. Them is all in South Dakota.
I always wanted to see it just to see it. You know what I mean?
Me too. That's just like what's that other place where people be dying all the time? Where they got the big waterfall, Niagara. I want to go to Niagara.
The Niagara.
Ain't no way I'm going to Bermuda. Hell no. I didn't say Bermuda.
Oh no, the Niagara is actually beautiful.
I want to go to Niagara, and I also want to go to that big park. What's that park, Tone, where people be dying all the time?
Yellowstone?
Yes, Yellowstone National Park.
Idaho, right?
I don't know.
No, I think that's in Wyoming.
I got a friend that's from Idaho.
No, let me look.
I didn't think it was no black people in Idaho either. And she from
Yellowstone,
Idaho.
I think it's Wyoming or Montana. I think that might be Montana.
It's in Wyoming. It's in Wyoming, and they said it's
Idaho too, right?
I'm looking at it now, and it says it's largely in Wyoming, but it extends into Miami and Montana and Idaho.
Yeah.
So like
my friend was from Pocatello, Idaho, and she was.
But basically, if it was to erupt, it would basically just it'll kill off every doggone thing, and then most.
We go from Wyoming to
Idaho wouldn't be no
Idaho.
Idaho wouldn't be shit no more.
Well, I'm telling you, I want to visit there so bad. Yellowstone.
You know what else I've always wanted to see? The redwood trees in California.
Oh yeah,
they're so huge. I always wanted to see those.
I want to go to California. Period. We was gonna go to California.
I've never gone to California.
We was gonna go to California right before the pandemic. See man, we normally our family, we go on a trip every year. We just randomly, okay, who's picking this year? That's how we do.
We never did.
Whether Florida, Atlanta, Chicago, we just randomly pick. And the pandemic, we haven't been out for it's been 3 years now since we've been on vacation. Because this year we didn't go, last year we didn't go, then the year before that we was in Atlanta. So we was going to go to California before the pandemic hit, and then the pandemic hit, and the prices, it was crazy because the pandemic hit, and then the prices of hotels skyrocketed.
You would have thought that would have dropped.
That was afterwards.
Oh, okay.
That was afterwards, after everybody started what do you call it, social distance, because when the pandemic hit, a lot of states, like somebody asked me, you know that video that I got like almost 450,000 views on, the Walmart video of the dude,
the
lady fighting over the
skillet or something.
Yeah. So somebody had commented on that video, and it was like, well, ain't nobody got no mask on. Y'all ain't had no mask in Nebraska. I was like, this video was taken over a year ago.
Right.
The pandemic had hit. Right. The pandemic had hit, but it didn't get to the point where all the states was like, don't come in my store without no mask on. You know, it didn't get to that point yet. And that's when all the prices started going down. When people started not saying I'm not going nowhere.
What happened with us, like my daughter's, my ex-husband is down in Miami, and we had bought tickets to go to Miami for her birthday because her birthday is in March. And what happened was right at the time that the pandemic hit, you know, that was when, and it was crazy because we tried to cancel, you know, the flight but they were like, you know, unless it's a medical emergency, unless you actually have COVID, we're not doing refunds. I said, but what's the point of us flying down there when they done shut the city down? Because like my ex works for the Hilton, he was out of work for 2 months because they weren't even taking no people at the hotel. So I just got an email the other day saying that because we had already paid for the flight, and they were saying that it expires in March of 2022. So I got to try to plan a trip to go down there because every time we got ready to go, you know, Florida was a hot spot for COVID because people weren't following the rules down there.
Well, I'm telling you this much. When I do travel, I want to make sure it's somewhere that's totally fun, and I want to be with everybody. Like, okay, you remember before the pandemic, and Deanna, she's one of my favorite YouTubers. She was playing her thing, and I'll be talking to Deanna sometimes outside of YouTube. I'm like, Deanna, when did you go? I don't care if it's next year, whatever. I'm there. I'm so there. There are certain people on YouTube that I really, really, really am anxious to meet. And you're one of them. Deanna is one of them. Miss Sislo is one of them. I can name probably about 10 of them that I really, really would love to meet. So whenever Deanna decides to put on her weekend, you know, thing again, I cannot wait because I had signed up. I was ready to like go, and I had told her I was gonna make the cakes. I was gonna make the desserts for the
I remember when she first started planning it, and that was when I first heard of you because she was talking to you on the thing, telling you the hood table, you need to come down, and this and the other. Yep. And she was talking to the viewers of you and telling her, you know, we're gonna be playing cards.
That's another person I want to see, a viewers of you. Yeah.
And see, at the time, I had just got back on Facebook. And I was listening to Deanna, but I had never dropped down in the comments or nothing like that.
You mean YouTube?
Huh?
You mean YouTube? You said Facebook.
Yeah, YouTube. I had just come back to YouTube because I had left and came back. And you know what made me come back was when I left, Deanna was dealing with Sean Bradley. And then I just happened to be scrolling through YouTube and I saw where she was like cussing him out. I'm like, hold on, when did this happen? So that's what brought me back to YouTube. I went on her page.
I don't ever want to stop by Deanna.
Right. So that's how I started following again. And then, you know, so at that point, when she was planning the trip, I hadn't been back long enough to feel comfortable to go. But now, if she were to do something, I definitely would want to go. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. I was so excited. I was like, because you know what? Actually, I used to be following Sean, too. I was like over there with Sean, whatever, in the beginning. And remember when he was doing the last Vegas trip, not the one that was just down there, but the last one before the pandemic.
The one that Deanna went to?
The one after that. That was planned after that, but he canceled. Yeah. That's the one I was supposed to make desserts for his event. He had got me I was gonna have like free hotel, everything. I was supposed to do his, but then the pandemic hit, and then no. Before the pandemic hit, my friend, it was like getting bad, but my friend who I was supposed to go with, because I'm the kind of person, I'm not flying by myself.
Right.
I'm like, if you can just picture the worst person, the most terrified person of flying. And times that by 100. That's me. You talking about somebody sitting on a plane? No, you talking about somebody sitting on a plane and the whole ride, I'm up there praying out loud. Anxiety. I can't sleep. I can't read. I can't watch a movie. I'm like really, really bad.
You can't have a drink and get drunk.
I be having drink after drink after drink,
and you still feel
Yep. So when my friend backed out, said she couldn't come because of family, whatever. I hit up Sean. I said, Sean, I can't go. I can't go by myself. It's only me. You know, I'm the only one coming from Omaha. It's just me. I can't do it. I can barely do it with friends and family on the plane. They don't even like sitting next to me. Because the whole time I'm hitting them on their back. I'm hitting them on their back. They trying to sleep and I'm waking them up. Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Did you hear? You know, I'm like, my own family don't like messing with me on a plane. So I was out of that. So then the pandemic hit and it was like no Vegas anything anymore. But also Deanna had planned her stuff and then the pandemic hit. But I told her too, I said, you was going to join a person when I go to events. I like to bring dessert. So I told Deanna I'm gonna come in 2 days early. She was like, man, you could come to the crib, you could come and make the cakes and stuff, you know, and I was like, that's what I'm going to do. So whenever she does have her event, I'm still going to make some cake for her event, the desserts.
Yeah, because Deanna was how I found your page. I was watching her, and she was promoting you, and she was talking about the interview you had coming up with Miss Tislow.
Yeah.
And then about the interview you did with the guy or the lady, was it a guy or a lady that found the noose on the chair?
That was actually Carmel Diva's uncle.
Okay, I watched that. And then I watched Miss Tislow's thing, and that's how I started coming to your channel.
Yep. And that's what I was telling Yusuf. Yusuf was in here earlier. He was like, man, I just have to pop up on your show tonight because you've been supportive of me. And, you know, and that's what I'm saying. It's all about support. When you started YouTube.
Because I see you in everybody's chat.
I be everywhere. And that's the thing. Deanna will tell you. She be like, Tanya's the most neutral ass person on YouTube because I really don't.
Do you still go to Sean chat? Because I don't think I've seen you in there.
I ain't been over there in a long time. I don't think I've been over there since whatchamacallit went to jail and got banned from YouTube.
Oh, talking about BF.
Yeah, because I'm gonna just say I didn't think what happened to her was right. That's all I'm gonna say, and I'm gonna leave it right there. But
do you got a 5A?
Who didn't have him? Who I missed that last.
I ain't been in 5A's chat, and since she was on the patio smoking cigarettes, that's how long it's been since I've been in her chat.
Well, I know I see you in Deanna's. I see you in Sir King.
I'm everywhere. I'm everywhere because I support a lot of people, and I know a lot of people on YouTube be like, "Well, I don't like this person. I don't like this person."
I want to be like you.
I'm neutral. I really don't.
You got it going on, girl. I don't know why you.
Some people think too much. Some people I don't care for the conversation. So if I don't like the conversation,
right? If I don't like a conversation, I'm not in there. But some people
I'll go, but I won't drop down.
Right?
Girl, you need to get all the gossip that you can get.
And some people who are subscribers, like I'm a subscriber as well as a content creator, right? I was a subscriber first, and then I became a content creator. But some people, they put YouTube on this like. I don't know. They put all these YouTubers on like this pedestal, this like way up here, and I watch it for entertainment.
Right? Because I'm like
if somebody get doxxed, of course I don't agree with them getting doxxed. You know, I don't think people should get doxxed, but it's entertainment. There's a lot of shit that we watch on TV that we might not think they should be showing on TV.
Right.
A lot of murders, a lot of gang violence, a lot of RAPES. I don't want to say it out loud. But you know, a lot of things that we watch on television, on movies. Right. So when I watch YouTube and I'm in the beef sector and I'm watching all these people going at it, fighting, doxing, whatever, it's all about entertainment for me. Like seriously.
But my thing is, I don't never put nobody on no celebrity status. Some of these people
on YouTube, some of these people do, and you see them in the chats going hard for their favorite content creators. I will never. And I love a lot of y'all. Like truly, I do. Like you, Deanna. I love a lot of y'all. Like real shit. If something happened to y'all, if you were to pass away today, I'm gonna make my way to find out where your friend is. You know what I'm saying? It's just certain people I feel that way towards on YouTube. But I will never be in somebody's check going 90 going west, defending them and cussing other people out in the chat. And I'll be looking at that shit like
that trips me out because I'm like,
I'll be in the chat, I'll be in the chat, hey, how y'all doing? Good morning, everybody. You see my comments in the chat. I'll be like, I might say a little funny joke every now and then, but
usually you just come through and say, hey.
I come through and say, hey, but I will watch the whole video. If I come through your video and I say, hey, whatever, like you was on last night with Tony, y'all was on for a minute. I come through, I might say only a few comments, but I'm watching the whole video. I'm just not dropping down.
Right, because you be working, right?
Right, because I be working. I work like 10, 12 hours a day.
Yeah.
So
I was telling Tony, I said, the hood table, because
you got some computer fatigue, some computer screen fatigue.
No, I got my work computers. I got my work computers. Like, hold on.
You got the works. I know you probably got a bad ass. And you gotta show that ain't nobody business.
Ain't nothing on them. They off. But so, I mean,
ain't nobody business what you got.
But everybody knows I work from home, so it's no secret. Okay. I got my work computers. I have my own little office space. I have my work computers, and I have my own laptop. I got 2 iPads. I mean, I got my own shit to do my own stuff on. I don't use my work computers for nothing besides work.
Right.
So I will have my laptop sitting over to the side while I'm working and I'm watching my videos.
You know what you shared? Oh, I'm sorry. I don't want to interrupt. No, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
What you shared?
She shared about how the Lord has blessed her to pay off her debt. Tell your testimony, Sister Soul.
When I tell Melissa and Tony, I'll be watching y'all. Y'all might, if y'all ever don't think nobody be listening, like listening, when y'all be talking finance and how to make the most out of your money and home businesses, I'm all into that stuff. I might be sitting here working, but
we were talking about this today.
Credit scores.
Tony said, did you see the hood table's testimony on Facebook? I was like, no, I didn't see it. I said, she usually tagged me, but I hadn't seen it yet. He said, man, she gave a fire testimony. And I was like, yeah. I said, now, did you see? Because I was telling him, I said, did you see that post she put up about all that overtime she did and all them gifts she got? I said, because I was like, how much damn overtime did you do?
During around this time of the year, like between September and like probably between September and February, that's our busiest season. And when you work for an insurance company,
I believe he was telling me,
and you deal with claims. By law, you have to give out responses to people who are filing claims by a certain amount of days.
Do you know that's the same thing I do?
It's a law. So
what type of insurance do you do?
When it comes,
you do health insurance?
Hold on, I'm putting him on mute. But you can unmute when you're done talking. But
do you do health insurance?
Right. And so when we do insurance, like claims, like by law, you have to, it's a turnaround period.
That's what I do.
When it gets real busy and our turnaround time gets way outside of the turnaround time, they be begging and pleading for us to work overtime. And sometimes they give us gifts like the new juicer I got all these $100 gift cards to all these expensive restaurants, Bath and Body. I got you saw all the stuff I posted, and I didn't even post all the stuff.
I know
because some of the stuff I'm giving away as Christmas gifts. So I didn't even post all the stuff I got because the other stuff I didn't post.
So Tanya, you work for the insurance company. I work for the hospital. I do denial, so I do those same claims, and I have the same. I work by due date. So some of them give us 30 days, 60 days, 90 days.
It's 30, 60, 90, depending on what state you in.
Yeah, I'm working on the opposite side. You sit in the claims denying them, and I'm appealing.
Yep. So it's like okay, even when sometimes you don't want to work overtime, you know that it can affect your job if you look at your job as a whole and you can't get these claims done in a timely fashion, it can affect your job as a whole. So not only that, but not only the gifts, girl, if we work during overtime season, if we work 4 hours, let's say 4 hours a week. If we work 4 hours a week, we get $200 on top of our regular pay, on top of our overtime. We get $200 extra.
So you know how they work around there with us?
Yeah. And if we work 8 hours,
I don't have a choice. I have to work it, and it's not overtime.
Oh.
Yeah, that's their workaround for us. We salary. We ain't got no choice. So like this weekend, I gotta work.
I'm not salary, so
right.
No, I can't do salary.
They get over on us because
I had choices before to do overtime. I mean not overtime, but to be salary, and I always turn it down because I'm doing overtime, and if I work 4 extra hours, I get like $200. If I work 8 extra hours, I get $400.
I get nothing.
So if I work like 30 extra hours a week, you take that $800 times that every 8 hours. Let's say I work 24 extra hours a week, that's $800 per every 8 hours.
Okay.
48 times 2.
Sorry, no, I'm tripping. That's $1,200 for every 8 hours. So how much is that? 4, 8, 12. So that's $1,200 on top of my regular pay and on top of my overtime. So hell yeah,
so they give you. So you get overtime.
You got some change, girl. I'm surprised your DM ain't full.
You rich, bitch.
That's what I be trying to say. Why wouldn't I do it overtime? I'm like,
you know, that's the same thing I'm saying. Now, I know you do your cake business and stuff. So, are you getting your deductions?
And that's just, I don't even really. I haven't. For basically, what I've been doing lately is just donations.
That's all.
Well, your YouTube business.
That's all I've been doing was donations. I ain't had any cake. I ain't done my cake business in over a year.
No, I'm talking about for YouTube. Your
What do you mean?
Are you using your deductions for that?
Oh yeah, I file my taxes every year, and I use my deductions for my office space and my electricity, my cable, my phone. Yep, I learned all that from y'all.
Well, you know, me and Tony were saying we were going to invite you to come back again because I know when you came on with us the first time, we were kind of new, but we liked your testimony you did about how you paid off the car. And
yes, I was so excited. Y'all don't know. Like, I was so excited. I was so excited.
Will you come on one day next week, the Tuesday or Thursday next
week? Yeah, come on.
Thursday will be better because Tuesdays I do my show with my pastor.
That's cool. Whatever you want to do.
After that, we go back to daytime with Tony.
And I can't wait. I'm going to see a house this Sunday. Ow.
Well, I'm
flexible. I can log in at any time.
I'm gonna reach back out to you about coming on Thursday.
Yeah, reach out to me because on Tuesdays I do from the pulpit to the hood table with my pastor. We do that show.
We like to highlight, you know, even if you're not with our business, we like to highlight business owners to show people that people just like me and you can still do the same thing. Because, you know, my biggest pet peeve is I get sick of people thinking that all of the deductions and the getting all this stuff is just for white people. It's not just for white people.
It's not. And I didn't know about all those deductions before I started watching y'all show. So when I did my taxes this year, I did like half of my phone, half of my, you know, you can't write off everything.
No, not everything, but every penny saved is a penny earned.
And that reduced my taxes that I owed so much. I ended up owing only like $175. It went from like thousands to like me only owing $175.
You know, you can go into that estimator and you can set your 9 to 5 pay where you don't owe nothing because you can go ahead and fill it out based on your pay stub and your estimated overtime and all that stuff. And then you'll know at the beginning of the year what you're gonna owe at the end or what you don't owe at the end.
Yeah,
see, people are scared of that stuff. They scared.
You know that you can make say if you made $2 million, right? You know that the more deductions that you put on, the less that you had to pay in taxes on that $2 million.
Right.
There are millions. You know, the thing is, Warren Buffett one year did compared his deductions and what he had to pay in taxes versus his secretary. Do you know she paid more in taxes than he did?
Right.
He wrote everything off.
And Warren Buffett is from here. He's from here in Omaha, Nebraska. Right. And if
you get your taxable income down, the lower you get it, the less your tax. I took mine 1 year from. I took my taxable income 1 year from like 80,000 down to like 17. So instead of being taxed 30% on 80, I was taxed 30% on 17. They owed me money back.
Well, one thing I remember about Warren, he used to always do these. I don't know what kind of shows that you want to call it, but where you like teaching people about taxes.
Yeah, business.
I don't know what. Yeah, it was like business education or something like that. But he used to do that back in the day, and he used to give people advice on how to save money, how to make money, how to invest money. He used to do that, and he used to talk about taxes and all that kind of stuff. And like I said, I learned from y'all about all the different write-offs and stuff because I didn't know everything that I could write off. I didn't
either.
And so, like when I'm going to, like, let's say all these concerts and stuff that I be going to, and people be having me come there to take pictures and do interviews, I can literally write off the gas, the time that I spent there. I'm like, I'm working, food, and all that. And I didn't even realize that till I started watching y'all YouTube channel.
Yeah, because if it's somewhere you go and you have to spend the night, like you were talking about coming down to like if Deanna do something, you can make that a business trip and you can write that whole thing off.
And like my cousin, we doing these like car shows and all that kind of stuff. Go to car shows and we interview and we talk to the different car the car owners and the businesses, and those are out of state. Like some of them are here in Omaha, but some of them is out of state. So I can put the mileage and the food.
All of it.
That's what I say. I learn a lot from y'all.
Yeah, and my thing is, I just want our people to not be so afraid to take a chance and quit thinking that everything out there is not meant for you. It's meant for you if you go get the instructions and do it properly.
Basically.
Yeah.
Basically.
Yeah. But they so quick to tell, you wouldn't believe, I've been doing this for 6 years. You wouldn't believe how many family and friends that I went to because I just knew they were going to be excited about this and this was going to help them like it helped me. They weren't interested at all. So when we found out, strangers will listen to you quicker.
One thing I learned, let me tell you this, Melissa. Now,
your friends.
You know I'm a personal custom specialized cake decorator. I still have family members and friends who buy cakes from Walmart.
And see, that's crazy.
And they
all big Sam and themselves.
They know my work. They know my work. They know my worth. They know my shit is delicious because they didn't had it before. But they would still go to Walmart and get the $35, $40 cake instead of paying me like 50 or 60.
I will order a cake.
You know what I'm saying? And you know what? I don't say anything. I'm not that kind of person. And I see people on Facebook sometimes. They have a business, no matter what it is, and they be like, "Oh, my family don't support me." If you've been following me on Facebook for I don't know how long, you can never say that I ever went on Facebook and said my certain whatever don't support me. I take support from who gives me support.
Right. And see,
somebody had told me one time about YouTube. Somebody told me about one time about YouTube in a business or whatever. They was like, why my family ain't supporting me as much as the
niggas ain't shit.
And I said, you just have to take your support where it comes. When I tell you, I done made hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of cake, and only a small percentage of them come from people really close to me.
Earlier,
do I care?
That shit.
Nope.
I was talking
about shit. I don't care. My family
all my family and all my friends might not purchase cakes for me, but they definitely refer me.
I'll say
and see that's good too.
And they share my posts and stuff like that.
Quality.
But I don't judge them and I don't hate, because some people just cannot afford to pay somebody to do a personalized custom cake for them. Some people can only afford that Walmart cake or that whatever grocery store, Costco or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I don't get upset. When I see them post their little birthday parties of their kids and they post their little cake that
they little Walmart cake
from a grocery store, I hit the heart. I say happy birthday.
You childish.
Yeah.
They ain't gonna get it. Because you know what?
I hit the heart. I say happy birthday. Hope you had a great day.
Because they trying to save. They trying to save the little extra money that they were gonna spend on that old bootleg.
And that little cake is like the same design as all the cakes I see with the little sprinkles on it and the little.
They want to save that money, so they rather cut the cost than to see you have probably the same amount of money, if not maybe a little bit more. They don't want to. They hell. If they don't want to spend no money with you, then that's because they don't want to see you with none of the money.
Thank you.
See, you know what?
That's like, I was saying, like Jay-Z said, it frustrates him because he hate to see people would rather go and work for the white man than to work with him. He didn't even ask you to work for him. He asked you to work with him. But they rather give the money to the white folks.
Well, you know what? Like I said, I don't say anything. Family, friends, whatever. If they want to buy their cake from Walmart or the nearest grocery store, I don't say nothing. I don't say nothing when they post their little cakes online. But one thing about it is I know what my worth is, what my value is. And I have a whole Facebook page for Tanya's Delight, Slice by Slice, with all my beautiful cake decorations. And I'm telling you, since the pandemic, I have people like literally begging, like begging. Before the pandemic, I had people begging for me to fit them on my calendar. But since the pandemic, I have people like begging me, please. I have a friend, a very, very, very close friend of mine who commented in the chat tonight, and I ain't gonna say her name. But she's been begging and begging me, please, could you do my wedding cake, my wedding cake, my wedding cake? But I haven't done a lot because of the pandemic. I just be trying to stay and stay, because one thing about it is what you have to understand, when you are a chef, when you are a baker, a cook, you just don't cook and bake. You have to go out into the elements. You have to go out into the elements for every single order.
You scared, Craig, to go out amongst the big
You at Walmart, you at Hy-Vee, you at whatever store all the time.
Yeah.
Like all the time.
Touching shit around a bunch of nasty folks.
Always in the elements. And see, that's what people don't understand. They just be like, oh, I don't understand why you don't want to, because it's not just you.
Right.
It's like okay, for the holidays, I normally do like 10, 12 orders per holiday. Graduation season is usually what, a month or two?
Well, I'm getting my order in for Christmas.
School is graduating. That's like could be 10 cakes every weekend.
Right.
We want a cake.
And some people might want cupcakes. Some people might want chocolate covered strawberries, pretzels, all kind of candies. So you literally shopping for all these people every week.
You know what, sis? Can I get a small little cake for you? I'll pay for the shipping and handling for the 11th year anniversary, even though it was November 4th. I'll take it before New Year. Thank you.
It's our anniversary.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's for real. I said before the New Year. That'll be whether it's Christmas.
Because actually, I would have asked you
the next time you coming to Omaha. That's what I want to know.
I can't remember.
It's gonna be warm. Yeah. Know that.
Everybody,
it will be after the snow has hit and gone.
A lot of people
I said I will pay shipping and handling.
A lot of people that I know who are from Omaha, they hit me up before they come into town. and they say, "Can you make me a cake? I'll be there on this certain day." As far as the shipping, I really haven't got into that shipping stuff because that's on a whole totally different level. You shipping like food through the mail, like
it has to be packaged.
I don't want no big ass petties pastry.
But I'm saying
donut size damn cake.
But
shit. I'm looking for a bootleg ass like Walmart, but with the Tanya Delights. I want the Tanya Delights. I want the tea delights.
My thing is, because that's not solely what I do, it's like it's a lot for me to be like, okay, spending hours baking and decorating.
How much is it gonna cost?
Then I gotta go take this cake somewhere to have it shipped, and it's like I don't even have.
Yeah, same day delivery. The meaning that it would get there like less than overnight. It would get there the same day.
If you have like something like an account with UPS, sometimes
you ain't gotta have an account.
I go through UPS when I ship all my stuff. I always
and if it's overnight, it'll get there like within 24 hours. Like real talk.
But food is something different. You gotta do different things. You just can't call somebody and say, "Come pick up this cake." You can't. I mean, you know what I mean? Like,
you're on earth.
But you know what?
I used to these folks out here making all this money, having their homemade stuff delivered. You know, like real talk.
But most people who are doing stuff like that are on a much bigger platform.
No, sis, no. Honestly, no.
Yes, they are.
No, they're not, sister.
And they have big accounts with these companies and stuff.
No, they don't. Don't let that fool you, sis. Don't miss out on that boat.
Back in 2000, when I was living in Atlanta back in 2000, I was dating this guy that was from Chicago. His mom, I'm telling you, it sounds crazy, but let me tell you what she did. It was the holidays. She had fixed like Thanksgiving dinner or something. And she had froze a thing of dressing and some more stuff. How about this lady put it in a duffel bag, went to the Greyhound, put it on the, bought a ticket, put it under the bus. We went over to the Greyhound station in Atlanta, picked up the thing. He had the ticket. He got his food just like that. It was still frozen. It caught the Greyhound from Chicago to Atlanta.
I will never do anything like that.
I had never heard of no shit like that before in my life. I was like, what are we coming over here to get?
No,
she had to have some dry ice on that too. You do freeze certain things. You do freeze.
Yeah, certain things you do gotta freeze. Yeah,
but
she had
that's a hustle.
My cakes under a Greyhound bus. I wish I
would.
No,
that's a hustle. But you gotta think about the hustle like that. You gotta think about, did that really pay off for something that they?
Who even think to do that?
Hey,
Mama made a way.
So imagine what we can do.
Actually, I would probably make more money.
Hey, when you hungry enough, sis, and you got the ingredients, somebody's willing to like really make that happen. Look, let me tell you something. Depending on the price,
me to do that.
Depending on the price, hell yeah, I'll come back up in there doing snow and all, as long as my doggone 4-wheel or all-wheel drive.
Y'all gotta keep in mind that I already have like a
3 jobs.
I'm already like super. I do YouTube. I do videos almost every
single
day.
No stress,
I got my regular job that I'm always working extra hours. I ain't got time to try to get no cakes in the mail and all that kind of. I ain't got it to do. And the thing about it is, like I said before, that's like something I do for fun. That's like a hobby. That's just like this whole year I've been making cakes for people for free. Like, remember I was always giving cakes away for free, birthdays. I would have drawings every month. I was just doing it for free. Like a lot of the times because it was just a hobby. It was just something I really like to do.
You're generous, so
you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So it's not like it's something that I absolutely need to do to pay my bills or nothing like that. That's why I'm like, I don't know about all this shipping and handling and all that kind of, you know what I mean? I am serious.
But no, trust me, I completely understand. I completely understand.
When I do come back home, I definitely gotta get a cake because
like when the pandemic hit, I told them to shut down, and people was calling me, "What? Why? What? It's a pandemic." Like, I ain't got to do this. I was just doing it for fun. You know, I was just doing it for fun. It's my hobby. It's something that I started doing it just because I wanted to learn how to make cakes for my kids because my mom passed and she used to make their birthday cakes. That's the only reason why I started making cakes. That's the only reason why I got into it. And then people were saying, "Oh, well, maybe you should start a business. Maybe your cakes look real good. They taste good." And I was like, I'm not really doing it for that. And then it just kind of went from there.
And then it goes.
You go with them cakes though, so you know.
No, the thing that I can say about my cakes if you wanted to compare me to any other baker in my area, my cakes are really personalized. My cakes are really personalized. A lot of people, like I'm telling you, who was that? One of my homegirls. She was somewhere. She was at work or somewhere, and she was looking at my cakes on her Facebook, on her phone. And somebody walked behind her and said, "Oh my God, is that Tanya's cakes?" And she didn't even, it didn't even say Tanya's Delight, nothing like that. She just had a cake pulled up. So people know my work. People know my work compared to other people. Some people they make cakes, they make cakes, but they ain't all into making them look picture perfect.
Right.
Like you done paid hundreds and hundreds of dollars for them. Some people make cakes and they just slap some frosting on the side. The shit don't even be. Yeah, I ain't gonna go in on people, but you know what I mean.
I'll go in on them with their dusty ass.
It looked like they took some frosting off the damn counter at the stove in the cake counter and slapped some frosting on there.
And how much did they make?
Really?
You gotta think. How much money they made off of that lick though? And
man, we was delivering to businesses that was buying box, fucking cake mix, making cakes and cupcakes
making
and all that
money.
Other shit.
I mean, making
big
money.
You know who was ordering cakes from me? A big restaurant in Omaha. They was ordering cakes. They was ordering cupcakes. Every time their employees had a birthday, anniversary, anything that was going on.
That's the lick to have.
Mutual?
Nope. It was a restaurant in South Omaha.
Johnny's?
Denny's?
Tess.
Joe Tess?
Joe Tess?
Joseph Tess, huh?
Yep. The owner's girlfriend, because you know they can't change hands over the years. The owner's girlfriend, all their cake orders, all their desserts, all their sweets. They tried to get me as the primary person to do all their stuff like permanently. But I was like, I don't have time to do that. Like, y'all be having hundreds and thousands of customers every week. I ain't got time to just spend all my time on baking cakes for y'all all week long. I ain't got that to do. But when they would order for like special occasions, anniversaries, birthdays, things like that, yeah, I would do it for that.
Understood.
Yeah, because you can bite off more than you can chew and burn yourself out.
Exactly. And like you said, this isn't my only thing. Like it's different if that's my only thing that I got going on.
Well, and that too, like, and especially if you had maybe a couple of proteges that's been around you.
Open. Like I don't like. I was doing it all by myself.
Like if you was thinking about it, you'd have been like, you know what? Since they want this Tea Delight Deluxe here, you know, I'm gonna give them a touch of this tea. I got these two proteges. They ain't knowing anyway. My proteges know how to do exactly how I do it. We're gonna get this bread. Yeah, if it was on that level, then bam. But I feel you like, hey man, I got something that's good. I'm not about to what's good for the goose, good for the cat. I'm not about to just walk away from what I got going on because y'all niggas up here talking about, well, there's some cakes. Well, what about when folks get to talk about fuck some of that damn Joe Test cake? We don't want that shit. Then what? They gonna be talking about.
It would be funny though because they would place an order and it was like an exchange.
Yeah, we gonna have to cut the order.
They'd be like, what you want to eat for dinner today? All right, I didn't really want nothing. Come on, it's on us. I'm like, they absolutely love my desserts over there. So yeah, the lady who would do all the orders, she'd be like, what you want? Come, just ask for anything when you come in and drop off the orders. I'm like, okay. And I love their fish too. I know some people don't like Joe Test, but I love their fish.
Well, I don't know how long it's been, how many folks hands they didn't exchange, but I heard
that's just like sweets.
And they have Chinese and Mexican folks doing it. I don't know who the hell and what now. So.
I really wish Skeets was.
He well, that's dead and gone because I think they ain't the original man. Yeah, I think old man finally kicked the bucket.
I just remember back in the day when our parents used to take us to
Skeets did used to be the bomb.
Barbecue.
The best barbecue in the Midwest.
All the meat, the beef, the chicken, and the hog maw.
Know about the barbecue.
Melissa,
yeah, girl, please. We the ones that invented barbecue outside in the snow.
Man, thank you. We be out.
I never heard of no famous Omaha barbecue.
It be 20 below zero.
It just depends. It depends. It's more of an individual thing.
Yeah, I'm teasing y'all anyway. You know,
I say, we the beef capital. We the
yeah, I know y'all the
we got Omaha steaks up here. Yes, Omaha steaks.
They does, yeah.
Melissa, I was watching somebody's video on YouTube, Melissa. And I heard them say they need to send somebody some steaks from Omaha. And I'm sitting in the chat like, that's my city. But I didn't say anything. I was just like, everybody know about
Omaha Steaks, Mutual Omaha, and
something
else that we was synonymous with Omaha. But definitely
Henry Doorly Zoo.
Henry Doorly Zoo.
No, I never heard of that.
Remember what was it, Tone, back in the day? Not the Henry Doorly Zoo, but Mutual Omaha.
Wild Kingdom.
Remember Melissa, Wild Kingdom?
You told me about it, but I didn't know about the Wild Kingdom.
Yeah, it was a show that came on like every weekend or something like that.
Yeah, I was enjoying Wild Kingdom.
And I do remember, like you said, the credit card statements and stuff. They always would come from like Omaha.
Yeah,
World Series. The old Rose.
What's that place, Tone? They did all the checks, all the credit cards.
First data.
Yep,
Melissa. The old racetrack, Exarban, which is now the UNO, University of Nebraska Omaha. Yeah. Turned it into the Reed Arena or something like that. It's one of them.
All the telemarketers, West Telemarketing, Sitel, UTEL.
Oh yeah, the telemarketing they made so much money. They made multi-millionaires out of a lot of families and people that was running
Kellogg.
You got Kellogg. You know they on strike.
Out of Omaha.
Kellogg.
96 and J.
Over the bridge.
96 and J.
Yeah.
Okay.
They on strike right now though.
But I guess that makes sense since y'all the corn huskers, corn flakes.
Them clowns.
Don't be talking about the corn huskers. I see you was on me earlier, Tone. Now you talking about them.
No, I don't talk about them. They still, I'm corn husker red born corn husker red till I'm dead, no doubt. But they on some clown shit, man. I'm where I'm at. These SEC, these Aggie boys, they kicking ass.
Do you think Frost need to be gone?
Yeah, it's too cold.
Do you think No. Do you think Frost, the coach, need to be gone?
Oh, you know what? Honestly, I hate to say it because what he had down in Florida, I think if he would have maybe stayed and built that program up down there and got a little bit more experience because he turned Central Florida in from a 2-11
he
team.
Did. And that's why they heard up his
top of the line. And if he would have did that for maybe a couple of more years, he would have built that experience. Then he could have brought more of that ACC, Florida, that Southeast Georgia, Lower Alabama, that talent. All up in that areas. He could have brought, but hey man, it is what it is. I don't know what they're gonna do. I don't know who the hell they're gonna find, but they about to,
I don't know.
Because it's a lot of universities that's gonna need some coaches.
Yeah,
it ain't just Nebraska. And you gotta think, you gotta think about the recruit. Just like for instance, you know why A&M is winning right now? With the recruiting game, they got the number one. They got the number one athlete in the country coming here out of all people, all because of doing that Auburn game. They showed their ass. They said, "Well, hell, if we beat the mighty Roll Tide at home, 10 years anniversary to beating them in Tuscaloosa on the exact same date, and then turn around, we draft, got the number one player out of 300 top 3. This boy's the number one player, period." Coming in, I mean, he loved it down here. Why? Because they recruiting, but they got something to offer.
Have y'all played Alabama already?
Yeah, we beat them. It was through a field goal though. It wasn't no big thing, but it was. We played them even Steven, and they finally got this.
I'm not a sports person, but I'm definitely not an Alabama fan. I hate Roll Tide, so I'm.
Oh no, I love the Roll Tide. No doubt. I mean, they legendary. They legendary, but it's like no. I mean,
but you know why people in Alabama? Well, not everybody, because some of these folks act a fool about Roll Tide. But a lot of us in Alabama don't care for Roll Tide because of the whole George Wallace blocking the schoolhouse door.
Got you. Okay.
And we look at that shit like, they ain't even won our asses down there. Now y'all down here, you ain't never even been to Tuscaloosa before, but you ready to kill somebody about a damn football team? I be like, I'm just, and then I don't know if you remember, we had the coach Paul Bear Bryant. I remember I was in the 4th grade when Paul Bear Bryant died. Do you know they let us out of school? I was like, why are we out of school? That's how serious they are about Alabama football. We were out of school.
Yeah. Roll Tide.
And see, now they got what's his name?
Saban.
Oh God. They think he the coming of Christ, the second coming of Christ, Coach Saban.
Hey,
I'm just
that's
like,
Uncle Nick. He got the game on lock. He didn't got him 6 championships in the last since he's been there.
I think he done broke Paul Bear Bryant record. So
yeah, he hit him like 7 championships there. I mean, dude wrecking shop right now. He got a powerhouse. And for A&M, for one of his proteges, out of all his proteges that beat him, you got to think.
Oh, not the Roll Tide cake.
I just had to show off.
Well,
that was the truth though.
That A could go for another 2.
Somebody ordered this cake for me 2 years ago when their daughter graduated from Alabama.
Okay. Yeah, I'm down over here it's either you Alabama, you Auburn. I'm not a huge Auburn fan, but I'm not an Alabama fan, so they put me on the Auburn side. So
we whooped both of their ass. We beat the hell out of both of them.
Yeah, Auburn been suffering, so
I do a lot of sports cakes.
War Damn Eagle.
That one got some Paul Masson, some Paul Mason in it.
We call it Paul Mason too.
Yeah, we got that Paul. That Paul
beat the hell out of the Roll Tide. Yeah, we beat the hell out of the Roll Tide. We beat the hell out of the War Eagle. Both of them here at home.
And see, when I want to piss them off here, because I used to live down in Florida, I pull out my Florida Gators.
Oh, that's childish.
That's me in my kitchen with my Patriots.
Oh Lord.
Yeah.
Yeah, sister is a Patriot fan.
You see my Patriot?
You a New England fan?
Yeah.
Yeah, you see that? See me in my kitchen?
I was through with New England because I was sick of Tom Brady.
That was Super Bowl.
I don't
a couple
do
of years.
New England at all.
I was making some chicken. You see the crock pot on the counter? We was doing our Super Bowl thing that year.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But yeah, I just had to show that Alabama cake because you had me in Alabama.
Yeah, I don't roll with the Tide.
Yeah, I'm with the Tide. The Tide is my guys, but you know it's
I went to University of Alabama, Birmingham, so even though they ain't the winningest team, I'm Blazers all day, every day.
Right.
She said,
I feel you. That's just like the Cornhuskers. We ain't really had no really good years lately, but I still love my Huskers. I still love my Huskers.
Because we just lost homecoming a couple of weeks ago.
Well, we done lost more than. I'm gonna have to keep these Huskers in my prayers. That's all I gotta say.
I think UAB is bowl eligible, but you know they're not in that same rank as Alabama. You know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let me take my ass to bed. It's 1 o'clock.
I know, me too. I just looked at the time. It's 1 o'clock. Tom, where you go?
That's one thing about
He
me.
went to the facilities.
Hey, honey bunches.
Hey, honey bunches.
We about to get up on off of here. Y'all know we trying to do like 3 hours. We went 4 hours tonight, but I totally, absolutely enjoyed every minute of it. I enjoyed every minute of it. I know Tom be like, we ain't got nothing to do in the morning. We ain't got to get off of here. But yeah, I'm gonna get off of here and take a bunch of bed because I do got to get up early. Because on Saturdays, what I basically do is split my shift. I work like 5 hours in the morning. Then my son brings me my grandbaby, and I keep him for like 5-6 hours. Then after he's gone, then I do the rest of my shift, and then I gotta work my baby in around my job.
I'm not no morning person. So Saturday and Sunday, the only days I get to sleep in.
Child, I get up and
I miss it.
You know what keeps me? But Melissa, like I said, with as far as me being neutral and the B sector and stuff, a lot of people keep me so entertained. Like I normally work like 5:30 to like 6:30, 7:30. That's like my normal shift.
Yeah,
all day. And I'll be watching, if I'm not watching Netflix or Hulu or something, I'm watching the B sector. And it keeps me totally entertained. And I have to remain neutral to just be entertained,
Well, my thing is, I can't watch TV and work because I have to read. But I can listen to YouTube and work. So I'm like,
I gotta read too. Sure, somebody. I literally have to, like, when we doing claims, I have to enter. It's like kind of data entry, so I have to enter all this information into the system, and I'm like building claims and stuff. So
I have to read the charts and write the appeal letters and stuff.
Yeah, I don't gotta do all that.
If my focus is not there, it take me all day to do something that should take me. So usually, I usually sit down at the computer around. I take my daughter to school. I come back home. I lay down to about 10 o'clock in the morning. And then I work to about 2:30 or 3 in the morning because I work 2 jobs.
Yeah, see, your job is more in-depth than mine. Yeah. So, yeah. I'll be up here watching. I watch TV all day. Let me up here.
I know me.
Doing my work.
I can listen to music, but I can't watch TV because I'm going to be all into the TV.
But see, the thing about it, that's why I like the YouTube, because I don't have to watch.
Right.
I just listen. But when I'm watching TV shows like, I've been binge watching on 911. The 911 with the firefighters, Angela Bassett.
Oh, okay. I know.
Yeah, I've been binge watching on that on Hulu. So I just have my little laptop, to the side while I'm working, and I'm mainly working, but I'm mainly listening, but glancing every now and then, But yeah, my job isn't as in depth or as yours is, though. You gotta read all kind of
Yeah, that's why I say don't suggest no books for me because I read for a living. The last thing I want to do in my spare time is
you gotta get the books that you can listen to.
Well, you know, that's why I like Almond Brown 09, because usually on Monday night I go on her channel.
Right.
And unlike, you know, some of the reviewers, they only just talk about, she actually reads the book.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, I go to her thing and
see, you have to get special permission to do that though. You gotta get special permission because technically speaking, if you are reading a book online, you're technically like some people might not buy the book because they just listen, you know what I mean?
Well, you know,
you have to get like special permission from the authors to do that.
The one I've been listening to, I listened to one of the books she did from James Caldwell, and then one Timothy Blaine. So you know, she had a relationship with the author anyway.
Right. See, you gotta have that relationship because they ain't gonna let everybody. Like when I did my reviews on Timothy Blaine's new book, I did like 4 chapters. I did like 4 chapters and then I stopped. I was like, because I don't want to, you know, give too much information or anything like that. Because me and Tim, although I follow him and he subscribed to my channel, we don't have that type of, you know, relationship like that. And
well, see, I was hoping that maybe after Laverne book had been out for about 6 months and she just sold so many that you would be able to read her book word for word. Because I want to hear the Laverne story. I don't want to have to read it though.
Girl, Laverne about to come out with another book too. Oh, IG Green 85 said, "What's happening? Northo in the house. Northo in the house. Ow.
These are more black people from Omaha."
Yes, I'm telling y'all quit acting like it ain't black people in Omaha. Yeah, you know what, Melissa? You're gonna have to come here one day and see all the beautiful black faces.
I'm convinced now. I'm just having to convince other people because every time I be telling them, I be on my friend Tanya page, they be like, "Where she living?" I'm like, "Omaha." They like, "She white?" I'm like, "No, she's not white."
Good night, Vanessa. I'm telling you, I be tripping because it's 2021 and people still be like, it's black people in Omaha, it's black people in Nebraska.
But you know what? You have to think about though, when you live in a different area, all we see is what they portray on TV. And just like with the South, what do you usually see when they portray Alabama on TV? Some heat,
like farms and hillbillies. And
so it's like, I get it. If you don't live in the area, you just know what they portray. So I hadn't seen a lot of TV shows that show anything other than, you know.
And that's the thing. When they show Nebraska, they show rolling hills. They show farms. They show the corn huskers. They show barns. Yeah. I get it.
It's like wholesome America, Midwestern America.
We need to talk to somebody. I need to talk to somebody so we can have some black faces on the commercials or I don't know what because it's 2021. See, I was used to that back in the 80s and the 90s and the early 2000s. But 2021, I'm like, people still don't think black people live in Nebraska. Like
you introduced it to me. I believe it now. You know, before I would have been like, what?
I'm telling you, I'm used to it. And Tom, you're used to it too.
Well, I'm used to like when I moved, I couldn't believe like I've lived in all over the Southeast. I lived in Alabama, Georgia, North Carolina, South Carolina, and I lived down in Florida. And every time I would move to a different state outside of Alabama, people used to be like, "Oh, I know you're glad you got out of there." Like Alabama's the worst state in the union. I said, "Let me tell you something. I love my state. Ain't nothing wrong with where I'm from. I ain't ashamed of where I'm from." And then they were so backwoods and country in northern South Carolina. I'm like, I know y'all ain't talking. In parts of Georgia. Because see, Georgia had a misconception that their whole state is Atlanta. No. When you get outside of Atlanta, you still in the Hicks in the country part of Georgia, okay?
Right.
So you know, I used to have to check people like, don't be acting like I escaped and was free. I like where I'm from. I ain't trying to
I was free now.
Yeah, that's how they used to act. Like, well, I know you glad you got on there. I'm like, to come here?
Do you got your papers?
I moved to New York.
Do you got your papers?
Right. It's crazy.
Oh, Jesus.
Every state got their ups and downs, but you know.
I know. Well, I can't wait to visit you down there because I've never been in Alabama, and I can't wait till you get the chance to come up here.
Yeah, I'm still trying to see if I can come when Miss Cisco comes.
Yeah, matter of fact, yeah, we're gonna have to get together because off the top of my head, I can't remember the exact time frame. But
I thought you said June or July, right?
Yeah, it's like summer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so hopefully we'll be able to do that then. But yeah. Oh my God, this was a wonderful live, you guys. A lot of people came through. A lot of people commented in the chat and went back and forth with us on different topics, and we do really, really appreciate that. Everybody who jumped up on the link, of course, you, Tone, Karma Diva. Was that it? Just us four, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was just us four tonight. So yes, thanks to everybody who jumped up on the link and added their little 2 cents to all the different comments, all the different topics that we discussed tonight. I really do appreciate you guys. Everybody in the chat, everybody who's watching, who come in later, make sure you like the video, share the video, and all the YouTubers that I shouted out during the live, make sure you check out their channels. And Melissa King, my econ, is still on the platform, on the panel, so make sure you check her out for all your financial information.
And I'm gonna hit you up next week about Thursday.
Yes, hit me up. I'm down.
Okay.
All right, you guys. Love you guys.
We love you too, and y'all. And don't forget to always not only keep it hood, but just keep it.
Man, y'all need to keep it a buck, keep it 100, keep it hood. Remain safe, blessed, vigilant, but always, man, especially if you're from the hood, always don't forget where you came from. Keep it hood.
Look, Tony hit the what's his name?
You stop throwing up them gang signs back there.
That was the Kyle Rittenhouse.
Yeah, that was the Rittenhouse.
Hold on. This is what we gonna do, Tom. Hold on. See, now you about to get me started, right? Because that shit was so freaking funny. I mean, we gonna have to go out. We gonna have to go out on the Rittenhouse, okay?
Yeah, we gotta go on the Rittenhouse.
So this is what we gonna do. I'm gonna show this little picture, and we
gotta go out on the Rittenhouse.
We gonna go out on the
Oh my God.
I
see him.
You have been Rittenhouse.
When I tell y'all, this shit just cracks me all.
That is the new logo. Somebody gonna try to steal it, but we need to trademark it. That is the Rittenhouse effect.
They go real big. There you go, real big.
That's the Rittenhouse
We're gonna have
effect
to
right
start
there.
the Rittenhouse challenge on TikTok.
Right.
Man, when he was doing the crying, he was like, he wasn't making no sound. He wasn't whining. He wasn't crying. He was just like,
I'm like, not near tear.
Not near tear, child. Not near tear.
That's all right. He gonna be making them same sounds when he get to the penitentiary late night.
When he get to the penal system, he gonna get penalized.
I'm like, if y'all motherfuckers fall for that bullshit, then y'all just as ignorant as the next as he is.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised if he only got a couple of years.
You think he only got a couple of years? He got a couple of years. I'm gonna have to get out there and protest in the Wisconsin area, Kenosha, where
we get a couple of years. You know them tears worked.
Them tears was, oh my God, they weren't even tears. Like
that's
he was.
I told you that's
it was the faith. If he could get an Oscar just for the facial expressions,
yeah, he gonna win it.
He will win.
Dramatic.
That's Mr. That's Mr. Separating Seeley.
Yeah, he was. Your lawyers really told you to do that.
Yep.
To see if you can just try to muster up some kind. Boy, you should have went in there with some goddamn vapor rub underneath your eyes and something, something to help you out, because that was not it. That was
something. Some hot Cheetos, some hot skin, some hot sauce, some vapor rub, some I don't know, but.
My 2-year-old granddaughter can do better than that, and she got it going good right now.
We're gonna keep on this story. We're gonna keep following this story because if he don't get no time, I know it's gonna be a lot of drama going on up there. I already know. So hopefully he will get his time. He will get the harshest penalty that is available by law. But on that note, everybody, again, thank you all for tuning in. Like and share the video. Subscribe to the channel. Oh, I didn't announce the 2 winners for the night because I didn't see them in the chat, but I'm going to announce them anyway. It was Mrs. Hogg and Deanna Irvin. They was the 2 winners. And that is it's only 2 winners because again I forgot to do October. But so October and November, that's the 2 winners for the members, our official members who actually pay the $1.99 per month to be an official member. We give out prizes every month to those members. So make sure y'all hit me up for y'all gifts. Hey, Miss Hutchinson. Hey, the one and only S. Hutchinson. She said, I'm late, but I'll press the replay. Yes, ma'am. Thank you for tuning in and watching the replay, love. I love you. And on that note, everybody, stay safe, be blessed, remain vigilant as always, and always, always, always keep it hood.
Keep it hood. All right, y'all.
Bye. Deuces up. That's okay, Melissa Boo. Good night. Love you guys.